Hello, and welcome back to Dragon's Breath. I'm your Dungeon Master, Leo, and I still haven't come up with an intro, and I think that's going to be the intro from now on. It's just me saying that I haven't come up with an intro. I'm joined by the wonderful players that I have alongside me, starting in alphabetical order and working my way upwards because I'm lazy and can't think of any other way to do it. We've got Dave.
Hello.
Durf.
Howdy.
Shay.
Hello!
Snake.
Hi.
And Robin.
Hiya.
And before we get into tonight's adventure, I'm going to firstly put on some of the opening music that I have, just so we got something going off in the background. And we're going to go over the credits that we do at the start of each one of these sessions, just to give, well, credit to the artists who have made certain assets that we're using within this adventure. So bear with me as I get through this very quickly. A huge thank you to Devon Knight from ImmortalKnights.com, and that's at Devon Knight on Twitter for the NPC tokens. Another huge thank you to Christian Ost, which I hope I'm pronouncing that right, probably I'm not, at DMHeroes.com, and that's at Christian_Ost on Twitter. And he provided the NPC portraits that you're going to be seeing during this adventure. Forgotten Adventures at ForgottenAdventures.net, with a hyphen in between Forgotten and Adventures, and that's at FRGTN Adventures on Twitter for the map assets, as well as Keora, or Seora, always don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, that's Keora.com, at Keora on Twitter for map assets and NPC tokens. Ian Fisher, or Tabletop RPG Music, who you can find at patreon.com/Tabletop RPG Music, all one word, or on Twitter at tabletop_music, and as you can guess, provided the music and ambience that you're going to be hearing throughout this adventure. Tim, from Tabletop Audio at tabletopaudio.com, and at Tabletop Audio on Twitter for more music and ambience you'll also be hearing. And lastly, Rictus from at Art of Rictus, who provided all of the player character art and Flavin/Owen's homunculus art. Lastly, this streamed adventure is unofficial fan content permitted under the fan content policy and is not approved or endorsed by the Wizards. Portions of the materials used are property of Wizards of the Coast, copyright Wizards of the Coast, LLC. Oh, I nailed that one this week, eh? Look at me go. What a mad lad. So,
You did it.
I did. When last we left off, our adventurers had made their way back to Phandalin, stopping by Umbridge Hill along the way to gather Adborough Gwyn and set back to Phandalin. A series of...
I didn't catch that. Could you try again?
Thanks, Siri.
Sir? Sure thing.
The gods are speaking. Series.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. I'm gonna throw my phone over on my bed over there. And now that's out of the way. A series of poor and well dice rolls and checks made Adbra realize how much of a twallock that Junior is, but found a fond liking of Sarin Julius and the rest of the party. She was convinced to go back to Phandalin with you, where you met up with Harbin Wester, who finally opened his door and you saw the absolute horrid state of a man who is racked with fear for not only himself but the town of the impending dragon doom that he's so frequently talked about. After some bartering, you managed to get your full payment and set off back towards the inn, dropping Adbra at the town hall on the way. While this happened, Junior had planned to sell his gems and decided to go to the Lion Shield Costa, where he met Lenine once more. Some not so great talkative skills from Junior and some help from Flint Boulder Shoulder allowed Junior to sell his gems at a place that would not normally buy gems, but just wanted to get rid of him. They then made their way also to the Stonehill Inn, where Toblin provided food, and there was solemn moments remembering the passing of the Gemstone brothers. Shortly into your arrival at the Stonehill Inn, Sarin Julius decided to turn upon foot and make her way out to do something that you don't quite know. And shortly after, Flint made his way out to find and help aid in that cause. And the rest of the party, after homunculi made with the new... In fact, I have art to show of that. I did not set up the art for that. Whoops. Knew I was forgetting something. But new homunculi bird was made with the aid of Fridge as the grounder for the arcane casting. A long rest is made, and we join back at Stonehill Inn, first thing in the morning. I'm gonna move everyone into their bedrooms, because that's where y'all should be. And I forgot to do that. Also, Snake, here's your thing. You're welcome. And you got that room.
Just when you're whispering, or no one would hear you.
Yeah. You got that. There we go.
Hey, thanks. Oh, wow.
Alright. What is everyone planning on doing?
So I will walk out of my room into the main area, and I will start to, I think, wake everybody up, because if I don't, then it's going to be too late to do the event that I had in mind, so I'm going to go wake everyone up.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to knock on that door. I'm sorry, I know it's early, but could you come outside as soon as you can, please? And just systematically go round to each room, trying to wake everyone up.
Alright.
Oh, we started day drinking at like 11 a.m.
I imagine that was just a given for Junior, but fair enough.
Find Sarin.
Sorry, all I heard there was find Sarin.
Upon hearing the knock on the door, Fridge will stumble out to go and find Sarin.
Fair. Does Fridge see you, Sarin, before you make your way out the front door, or?
When I knocked on everyone's door, I would have said to, like, come meet me outside.
Fair enough. Flint, have you disappeared off before the knocking?
No, Flint typically sleeps outside, so I just punted myself over there.
Sorry, that is correct. Yep, a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, so I'll go find Flint. Try and like shake him awake a little bit. Like, Flint, I think we should gather more people and start with the flowers. Would you gather some more of the townspeople, please?
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. I'll get laid on it.
Thank you. And then I'll just wait for everyone else.
Into town.
Alright, so Sarin is awaiting everyone to turn up outside of the Stonehill. Flint has stumbled off into town. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, after hearing the knock on the door and coming out and seeing that this place is now empty apart from the bartender, right? We're going
Correct.
to approach the bartender, is that?
What do you want?
I'm not very good at this, so be patient with me. I was celebrating yesterday. I didn't take into consideration that you had lost friends.
Yeah, you
I
didn't.
apologize. I'm going to put 2 gold down on the table.
He pushes it back
No
to
hard
you.
feeling.
Gold won't repay what has been lost, but I appreciate that you're trying to make amends.
It's a round for your regulars. Have a drink on them gemstone boys. I'm going to leave the gold on the table and start heading outside.
Fair enough. If you look around before leaving the door, you see him actually picking it up, and he puts it in a little pot on the side. Fridge?
Morning,
Flavor?
Sarin.
Sorry, did you say me?
Yeah, what are you two doing?
Oh, Fridge is just stumbling her way out because they consumed quite a lot yesterday, so they're just gonna stumble over until they find Sarin.
Classic hangover walk, got it.
Exactly.
Owen? Hello?
He's still sleeping.
He's making bird
Didn't hear a
noises at me.
thing. It's the hair. The hair needs floofing.
That's my homunculus. It's making goose honk sounds. It does that.
Okay, but the DM needs to know what you're doing.
I'm exiting my room.
Fair.
Moving along.
Okay, cool. With that, I shall transfer us over to the map of Phandalin. Sarin, Flint, do you want to kick this off?
Yeah, that'd be great. So, where this hill is here, you see that? Pinpointing for anyone?
If you hold left click on
Yes.
it, it'll...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
there we
there
go.
I see it.
So, I've brought everyone over to the main courtyard there, and hopefully Flint's managed to gather quite a few of the townspeople, and hopefully the barkeep as well.
Yeah,
And there'll be a couple of baskets of flowers, like the roots are still attached, just waiting there. And Sarin will go over and pick it up and look at everyone. Someone taught me this, and I think it may be good for every one of you who remember the Glinting brothers. You see, life is only borrowed for a time, whether it be short or long. Eventually, it must be given back to the universe or to your gods, whichever you believe. And our bodies return to the earth once more. But that doesn't mean that they should be forgotten. If we keep their memories alive, then they so too remain living in them, in a sense. Here. And I'll walk over to Fridge and cup her hands and then put in a flower. There's still a bit of mud clumped to the roots, and it's beautiful and purple. And if we all plant these wildflowers here on this hill, then you can all look out at them as they bloom and grow and remember the ones that you've lost, so that they're never truly forgotten. I'll systematically go around to everyone and give them flowers.
Very well. So, with short amount of time and a little convincing for Harbin Wester, the whole town seems to have, in spatters, come up and gathered as they see this beautiful arrangement and collection of flowers begin to gather upon the hilltop. Many people taking time out of their day to say a few words for the Gemstone brothers before making their way back to their domiciles and businesses. Interestingly for you, Fridge, you spot someone who you know of but haven't seen in Phandalin for a while, and it appears to be Sister Gariel, who is also planting a flower in the place before she looks up at you, nods, looks over towards the shrine, and walks her way over there.
I'll turn to whichever of my party is closest to me and just say, I'll be back in a minute, and then make after the sister.
Very well. Would anyone else like to do anything before we do the first of our many for this session?
I'll turn to
One-on-one stuff.
whichever of my party.
Say again.
Would anyone like to do any of their anything here before we move on to the first of the one-on-one session-y things?
Would like to approach Owen at some point. Suppose this is a good time to do that.
Go
Just
ahead.
give him a slight nudge on the shoulder. This job of ours, how far out is this place that we're going?
Out of character, how far is Gnomengarde?
Double checking now for you. Open up the M. It was about as far away as the Dwarven excavation site, but in the 90-degree other direction. So whereas the Dwarven excavation was southwest, the Gnomengarde site is southeast. About the same amount of travel, 3 hours roughly.
A few hours, give or take. Shouldn't be too long.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna go shop for rations and a map, but yeah, a few hours. We can do that in the morning.
Sounds good.
Anything else? Sorry.
Just to clarify, are we still in the middle of the communal funeral?
Currently, yes. This is you're stood at the base of the hill as you and Junior are talking, with other people still planting flowers at the top.
In that case, Owen's voice would have been lowered as he was answering.
Fair enough. Anything else before we get underway?
Your excitement is palatable.
Sorry, I got distracted by notification sounds and I've now turned them off. Apologies. Right, if that's everything, then I will ask everyone except for Dave to make your way into the Dungeons and Dragons backup channel just below in the Discord.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So, Fridge, you make your way towards the Shrine of Luck in the central plaza here of Phandalin, following behind Sister Gariel, who is dressed in this white, almost dress-like but plate mail armor with iron mace strapped to her waistband at her side. As she arrives at the shrine, a similar visage is beset in front of you of this stone-carved goddess, and at the base of it, a similar symbol to you would recognize as the symbol of the Harpers. Sister Grail, while not looking at you and looking at the shrine, cups her hands in prayer and says a few words for the Gemstone brothers before you imagine talking to you. I had not expected you to venture far from here. Seems you found your calling.
Calling would be a strange way of putting it, but I suppose it's true. It's been a long time, sister. How fare you?
The world has turned me grey far before my time, and there is much work to be done in Neverwinter. There is word of the Zentarim are apparently making a move. We don't know the full detail.
Time.
True. We don't know the full details as of yet, but the fact that you've begun venturing outwards may work well for us. We need someone to visit down towards Waterdeep and check in with the Blackstaff and see what is going on down there. If you're heading that way at any point, I would ask that perhaps you pass on message from me. I have a lot to do back in Neverwinter, and I only popped down because I heard news of the brothers. It was mere fate that I found you here today, I believe.
I'm not going in that direction yet, but I'm sure I could make my way there shortly. What message do you want me to pass on?
Tell her that it may be time to bring back the moon. She'll know what it means.
Of course, sister. Have you seen my mother recently?
I have.
Is she well?
Distraught. I think she misses you. Your father I can't say the same of.
I never asked.
That is fair.
I care not for him.
That is also fair. If you are to set off further, you will need additional tool sets. Come, I have a few things with which to teach you. And she starts making her way up north out of Phandalin, past Barthens, if you choose to follow.
I will. If I pass any of my team, I'll nod to let them know that, I will be back.
Well, we'll find out if that happens or not when we get back to them. But I imagine that they won't have gone far without you.
Cool.
And you're only just up past Barthens in that little field area here, which they're all going to see me ping and they're not going to know why.
Fair.
It is time, I believe, that you learn better to weave your abilities, the work, and she rubs her eyes, it's getting to me. But I think it's time that you learn to better understand your abilities and the nature of the arcane around you and how you can weave it into sentences to get that which you desire, or to cause folk to stumble when you see fit, or to your liking, that may, well, let's just say it has its uses politically and also in unsavory situations.
Alright.
Watch as I do and try to repeat after me. And you see her lift her hands up from her mace into that similar prayer symbol that she did in front of the altar, before pulling her arms down in an arcing fashion to the side of her body, with this slight glowing trail coming from it. And she breathes in, that trail sort of flows inwards into her mouth as if that's what she's breathed in. And she says towards you, "Dance for me." Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw.
I'm just rolling a d20.
And adding your charisma save, yeah.
Is that just my modifier?
There is a modifier and there's a saving throw. Let me get your thing up on D&D Beyond.
Oh, I've got it. Plus 4.
Okay.
So
D20
11.
plus 4. You suddenly feel the urge to dance.
It's
Incontrollably.
not a pretty sight.
Fair. But after about 6 seconds, that fades from you and you return back to your control. You don't really know why you did that for a second. No, you try.
That's uncomfortable. I will make the same motions and repeat parrot her words back at her and ask her to dance.
She also dances. You've learned a lot. This power may come useful to you in other ways besides just making people dance, but I didn't want you to do anything too weird, at least not yet. Now go.
I'm sure it'll have its uses. Thank you, sister.
No worries. I will await word from you from Waterdeep. Fairly well, and again, I'm sorry for your loss. She moves her hand into a few arcane symbols, weaves a circle in front of her, and steps through, and you see her disappear off out of nowhere with like a as you imagine, she has teleported away.
Taking
You
a few seconds.
are now
Never mind.
level 3.
Okay, great, thanks.
So obviously that was me trying to work in your silver tongue and unsettling words somehow. But yeah, welcome to level 3. You are the first.
Thank you.
That casting that you did will not count as one of the ones for today because it was like part of your training for it. So still have your bardic inspiration die.
Good to know.
Will you be making your way back to the party, I assume?
I will, yes.
Gonna go ahead and drag them back in then. And that's when she slices her blade through you, stabbing you through. Oh, hey guys, hey, welcome back.
Okay, I'm glad that was a bit, because I was worried I was like mid-sentence. I was like, well, no, why would he pull us onto the stream? So anyway, those viewers, man, they just... They're great.
She begins to do the Macarena. Uh-huh. They're really throwing you for a loop there, hey? I'm glad that the people watching and myself both wanted to, fuck with you guys. So, the rest of you, while Fridge is off, are you doing anything in particular? Are you just, teenage group in hoods hanging about the town center?
Well, Owen wouldn't stick around this funeral for very long at all. He wouldn't snub the gesture with the flowers, but he also would very much find a way to slink off, probably back to Stone. He would say, come grab me whenever we're ready, and just head off somewhere. Probably Stonehill.
Fair enough. And everyone else just pattering about a little ways from the ceremony?
I'd probably leave when Owen leaves. I'm just going to go to town to see, can I refill rations? How much did that cost me?
Sure. If you head up to Barthen's, and I'll just make this fairly quick, because, if we roleplay every single thing. 1 day's worth of rations would be 5 silver pieces, so depending on how many you buy.
I'm going to go with 2.
10 silver pieces. Go ahead and add them to your inventory and take away 10 silver. Anyone else buying anything in this short bit of downtime before we make our way outward?
No, I think Sarin's good.
Yeah, not purchasing anything, but Flint will probably, for the benefit of the town, say something similar to what he said at the graves the last time around. And yeah, he'll mingle for a moment, but then move off as well.
Fair enough. With that,
Yeah.
it didn't take all too long, and Fridge, you see them returning. Junior, you may have seen them first as they were, as you come out of Barthen's, you see Fridge coming from just the road up north of you. And the two of you make your way back to the center, grab Owen from the Stonehill Inn. What is the plan?
How quick do you want this done, Owen? Should we leave now?
Provided none of you have anything else to do around town, I would like to get it done as quickly as possible.
Sounds reasonable. Seems like you're on point for us, eh?
Well,
Great,
I'm
they don't-
ready to go when you are, but Owen?
Right,
Have I
you
missed
were.
something here?
He gets this look on his face, then indicates that he's thinking. Just stick to flight and it's fine.
Okay.
You haven't been briefed, have you?
No, pretty much no. But it's cool. It's fine. I can get the gist. Where we go, and I can pick up things along the way.
Well, it's paid. It also might be dangerous. I wouldn't want you to agree to this unless you knew what you were signing up for. So, bullet points. A little thief took a project of mine and was last seen in Gnomengarde. So that's where we're headed, to get it back along with the thief in question. I don't know what we'll encounter there, but the gnomes they're usually a decent sort.
Well, yeah, I'm happy to help in any way. Just say the word.
I character how
So,
much gold
okay.
did I offer?
About 50 ahead.
Right. For the completion of this task and my safe return to Neverwinter, each of you will be getting 50 gold.
That sounds completely reasonable.
I always lean into Sarin and whisper, ex-girlfriend trouble, just go with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's go get this thief then.
Wonderful. I don't need these horses back, right? These are basically ours now.
I cannot remember if you guys had rented them or if you had bought them.
That was in character, by the way.
Apologies.
Wait. We don't want to become thieves ourselves.
Right, that's why I'm asking, but how does this work?
Maybe we should go talk to the owners just to double check, make sure that we're not, taking off their much needed carriage horses.
I toss another gold or two their way.
Which way is that exactly? A look around.
We're looking for Barthen, right? Anyone know where he usually holds up?
You literally just spoke to him to buy rations.
Oh, I know where he is.
fleet on.
Did we actually rent these horses or buy them?
I think you had rented.
We rented them.
Okay.
Also,
cool.
I assume we're gonna abstract this one, so it's
Yeah. Okay, cool. You head to Barthen's. He says it's 1 gold apiece per horse rental if you'd like to rent them further.
And if we just wanted them,
10 gold a horse.
I quite like mine. I've named her Cinnamon.
Oh.
I'm gonna buy her.
Okay, mark 10 gold off. You now own Cinnamon. The white horse. No, okay. She's brown.
Nope, cannon.
No, okay. Cinnamon the white horse.
I'll buy mine as well, please.
Alright, mark off 10 gold
Yeah.
and you now own your horse.
Me too.
I'm
Mark
gonna
off
name
10
it.
gold and you now own your horse.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else buying or renting?
Yeah, I'll purchase the horse.
Mark off 10 gold, you now own your horse.
These are
Seems
just
like- Go on.
sorry. These are riding horses, yeah, or
Correct.
okay. Thank you.
Same fridge.
Yes.
Everyone owns their horse.
I feel like we should name them all after like spices. So we've got cinnamon.
What colour's my horse, DM?
It's exactly how you'd imagine a horse called Butterscotch would look. You know, it's that sort of like light tan color with the blonde flowing mane and
I'm
tail.
gonna name mine Turmeric.
Oh.
Who's going with Nutmeg?
Yeah, what color is my horse?
Yours is a dark brown color with a black flowing mane.
Salt. Naming my horse Salt.
Shay, Robin,
I'll call mine Pepper then.
nice. Which works because your horse is a black steed.
Oh,
Can't have
nice.
Can't have salt and pepper without cumin.
Yeah.
My horse's name is Cumin.
I don't know enough about horses to know another type of horse-looking color. Robin, your horse knowledgeable?
Cumin, a flea bitten. There you go. So it's like white with like brown flecks all over it.
Nice.
Perfect.
There we go. I'm looking forward to hiring Richard to draw horses. Okay, so horses named, purchased. I believe you're all heading out down the miner's trail.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we could take the Major's Trail to get there, so
Clop. A clop.
Okay, Flint Boulder Shoulder explodes, and the rest of you make your way off to. Oh, welcome back, Shay. So, I'm going to need or ask 2 people to make a nature or survival check to determine your direction towards Gnomengarde. Flavin, if you choose to, you can do so with advantage because you are knowledgeable with the area.
Well, I don't really have anything in, you said survival or nature?
Correct.
I have a +3 in nature. I could do that with advantage.
I got a +3 in survival, but nothing much in nature.
I've got a +7 in survival.
Woo! Wow.
Is that your saving? Or no, because you don't have saving for those 2. Wow, damn, yeah, that's a lot.
Is it worth me rolling?
If you so choose. So I'll have Flavin roll with advantage and
Yes.
Fridge roll.
Oh, it wasn't good.
What,
got
even
11.
with the +7?
I rolled a 4. Got 11.
Okay. Flavin?
21 total.
Oh, that makes it better.
Whoa,
Okay.
Nice.
So, knowing the area around Gnomengarde, having studied it, and seen its location in various maps throughout your time back where you're from, you fairly confidently notice in the distance a sort of outcropping in the mountain a ways off that you believe to be Gnomengarde, and you all saddle up and pony off towards Gnomengarde. An hour passes. Another hour passes through your travel. And despite it being bright daylight here and was quite warm and sunny within Phandalin, the area around you begins to grow cold, and frost begins to collect on the nearby grass and fauna. Before, in the distance, you hear the sound of like bellows at a forge. And suddenly this piercing roar that echoes from the mountains to the south blasts past you, and a wave of fear overcomes you all for a moment before you shrug it off, and something's coming. And it is big and terrifying. What are you all doing?
Is there anywhere to hide?
Make a nature check.
I will leave that to the people trained in it, and I'll go, we got something coming.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll a nature check.
We know how to deal with that.
Oh.
I'm gonna haft my warhammer.
Easy there, short round.
Flint. Do you want me to roll or?
Yeah, roll a nature.
Okay, sorry. 14.
14. Okay, you managed to find, just off the trail up on your left, a small little alcoved cave that you believe you could fit yourself, the party, and the horses within.
Okay. Everyone, I think we need to get in that cave, like, right now. I don't want to be lunched today. I'm gonna, like, kick the horse onto the cave and then jump off as soon as you get to the mouth and drag the horse in.
What are the rest of you doing?
Following
Virgil.
suit.
Yeah, I'll follow suit. It
Same.
seems suitably spooked.
Yeah, I'm sidling up to next to Flint.
Okay.
If he was going to fight, I was going to fight, but if he's running, I'm running.
Everyone, make a stealth check with advantage.
Bruh.
No.
Oh, good.
Here.
It cancels out my disadvantage.
Oh yeah, shit. Me too.
Oh no.
Not as I thought, actually.
Oh. 21.
Oh.
Okay. Duff?
13.
Okay. Shay?
17. Oh, god damn it. Why?
17? Yeah, sorry. Got loads of things. Snake?
18.
And Robin.
12.
Okay. Let's see how well. A few more happens, and you hear outside the cave before you hear, and a few bits of stone fall from above the cave above you as you hear this large beast land atop the cave above you. I can smell food. And with each breath that happens above the cave in front of you, you see small bits of snowfall and flakes at the cave's entrance. What are you doing?
Okay, so I don't know how attached we all are to the horses right now. I didn't want to say it, but...
Yeah, I'm not giving up cinnamon.
I mean, have we got any way of seeing what that thing is without, actually going out there and looking at it?
Maybe we just go deeper into the cave and hopefully you can't follow us in, right?
I think that's a good idea.
I think this is all there is.
This is all there is.
Can we get a feel for how big it is just by the sound of its voice and the feel of its footsteps?
Make an animal handling check.
That does not bode well for me. Oh, natural 20, 25.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
This thing is huge. It is
Oh shit.
roughly twice the size of the manticore that you guys saw at Umbridge Hill. And
Did I get to see it at all with the 25, or am I just going from what I can?
that was just to
use
try
my other
and
senses for?
like tell from the footsteps and that on the cave above.
All right.
And
Alright,
similarly, more of the cave begins to crumble a little bit as small collections of stones fall, as heavy footfalls above you as the creature moves in a westernly direction.
It's moving away from us?
Around the cave entrance. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, we did.
Well, glad we named our horses.
The first of many death flags.
Yeah. I was gonna say we may not have a choice about cinnamon, but here we go. I got an 18.
Hound, give us a second. I need to drag this onto the screen. Whoop. There we go.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's not what you want.
I
No.
can't see anything. Is that because I haven't got night vision? Or whatever.
Let me fix that for you in just a second. I thought I'd fixed everyone's tokens previously. Let me change also Fridge's perception up to 30. Flavin is fine.
Oh.
Yep.
That is not ideal.
Can
Oh,
anyone
god damn it, I
else
thought I
not?
was moving deeper into the cave.
Nope. But I'll say that you were here then. Because, yeah, you thought that was deeper, it wasn't. You would have seen. Okay. Let me just boop, boop. Add to the combat. And add to the combat. Okay. So, 25 to 20.
Yes, 21.
Nice.
21. Very
Bit of
good.
a wasted 20, but whatever.
20 to 15.
18 for Fridge.
17 for Sarin.
18, 7, and 17 you said, right, Sarin?
Yes.
Cool. 15 to 10.
13 for Flavin.
Cool.
14 as well.
You said you had 13 as well, Durf?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, decide between the two of you which one will go first.
You go for it.
Right.
And let's see, what is his initiative mod? Initiative mod is just plus dex, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Unless there's some other way that they're getting it. Yeah, it's just whatever you roll plus dex mod.
Cool. Okay, as you see this giant white frosted dragon head appear around the entrance of the cave and look towards you. Flint, you are up first. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'll do it. He just, I'd like to, cut loose my sacks that are on my horse or whatever. Just basically get my stuff off my horse. And then, unfortunately, give it a smack on the butt so that it runs out of the cave.
Okay. The horse will run and use its action to dash a total of 60 feet off and down the road. Let me firstly measure that. So like that, and then okay. And you see and feel just the weight of the wind blowing into the cave as the dragon prepares to fly off. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, just gonna let that play out.
Cool. Fridge.
Can I see that the dragon is about to fly off?
Yeah, I'd say you guys get the sense of it.
I ain't doing anything. I'm staying. Shush.
Go ahead and make another stealth check for me then.
No. Not horrific. 14?
He rolled a 2.
Brilliant. Cracking.
7.
I'm going to remount my horse as quietly as I can and get ready to dash and be like, Flint, do you want to get on?
He nods ever so silently.
Okay. Go ahead, 7, and make a stealth check.
Okay. I'm not going to use that dice because I was rolling so bad. Oh, this doesn't help.
What you
10?
get? Okay. Now it's the dragon's turn. Who you hear as the claws release from the ground and it flies. What is its fly speed? Let me double check that before I... Yep. Poor horsey. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 55, 60, 65, 70, up to the horse. It's going to make a grappling check to try and... That's a natural 1.
Oh, thank you.
Misses the
I
horse.
should have greased the horse first.
You should have. Misses the horse as its claws go to grab onto it, and it begins to fly a swoop slightly out of your line of... Stop pinging the horse! The dragon, I mean. And it begins to fly off that way slightly before coming back for a loop. That is going to be its turn for now. Junior.
Goes to turn around to my group then. Like, hey, come on, magic users, you got anything to put up against us? Like an illusion, something? An illusion wall? Then I'm gonna hold my action ready to dash if I need to.
Okay.
Against a dragon? I don't think so.
I'm on a horse. I did not mean to quote a Old Spice advert.
Look at you, man. Now back at me. Now back at you, man. Now back at me. I'm on a horse. 10 out of 10. Flavin. / Owen.
I got a rock.
There are several nearby you could grab.
Can I do that from my mounted position currently? Do I have to dismount to grab it?
I think you'd have to dismount to grab it. Unless you got real long arms. Or, flavor text. You could have your homunculus fly, grab one and drop it in your hand.
Sure, that works.
Hog. Nice. You have a rock.
I will then... Actually, do I have enough? I think I do. I'm not entirely sure if this is instantaneous. Give me a second.
No worries.
Yeah, it's one action, so I will... make this... I won't activate it yet. But I will imbue this tiny pebble with a sound. In case this thing comes back, it will emit the sound of a pig squealing.
Okay. You have a pig squealing rock. Anything else for your turn?
Which way are we headed? We're heading to the northwest. Is that where we go? Are we going in the direction of the dragon?
The direction of the dragon.
Oh, good.
I rolled to see which way the horse would go, with odd being right and even being left, and he turned left.
Fun.
You know, based on his perspective, not map left.
So off the path here, down there, is that tree line?
There's various bits of tree line, and to the left of you, cliff and hillside.
On the other side here, is there enough room to navigate our horses while also giving us cover?
I'd say so. If there's a possibility, you could certainly try.
Okay, I'm going to... I think the sound is audible within 10 feet, so I'm going to drop it. And as that thing is fumbling, I'm going to listen first.
Uh-huh.
And wait to move until I feel like it's gotten a bit farther away. And I'm just going to point towards the tree line, make sure I get everybody's attention.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check, and this will be one roll for continuous to hear when you think the dragon will be far enough away for you to make a break for it.
12.
Okay, you're listening intently, and you feel like you've got a good idea of how far the dragon is away. And getting ready to make a break, should he be far enough. Which brings us back around to Flint.
I suppose I'm just gonna use my turn to get on a different horse.
Okay. This also counts as the turn for your horse, correct? I'm going to roll and
I think so, yeah.
I'm going to roll and see which direction he goes. I'm going to use a D8 this time, with 1 being up, and then around the clock from there, with diagonals, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it continues in the same direction down the road for another 60 feet, with Dragon some way in that direction.
Perfect. And yeah, I guess I'll mount up on the back of Sarin's horse.
Cool. So,
Yep.
action to mount up. You are now on the back of a horse that seems to be carrying a lot of burden. Fridge. Hello?
Yes.
I'm on mute. If I got off my horse, I'm gonna get back on. And I'm just gonna watch Owen. As I can see he's gesturing in a different direction.
Okay. Holding your action action
Leg it.
to get back on the horse, and then just you're ready to leg it. Okay.
Yeah.
Sarin?
Yeah, I think I'll be paying attention to Flavin as well, seeing what he's trying to convey to us quite quietly. Yeah, to hold my action
No pressure, Flavin.
to dash.
Okay. You hear dragon noises off in the background. A horse noise. Not a pained one. But it seems far enough away that you might be able to make a break for it, Owen.
Are we going to take him out nice and easy to the tree line and then use the tree line as cover?
Is everyone following?
Okay.
Fridge was gonna nod her assent.
Okay.
Same.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll one last stealth check as you make your way across towards the tree line on horseback. As you make your way out of the cave, if you look to the left, off about 100 feet. Nope, no advantage. Off about 100 feet. Still chasing the horse that it still failed to grab. Appears to be that young white dragon that you saw peering into the cave. So, Flint, what'd you get?
11.
Fridge?
5.
Sarin?
9.
Oh no.
Hi.
Junior?
Even at my disadvantage, 16.
Flavin?
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Oh.
So I disappear into the woods.
Leave the rest of us to die.
As you all make your break out into the clearing, Flavin falling off his horse as he does so. The dragon turns and sees you all and begins to turn around and make its way back towards you, flying 40 feet in your direction. Junior, you are first through.
Cool.
What are you... It is also now your turn. What are you doing? Because that was just everyone's held action and movement to dash across.
Where am I at?
You are just off map towards this point here.
And I saw Flavin. Did I see Flavin fall off his horse?
What is your passive perception? On D&D Beyond, it'll be in the bottom left.
Yeah, I'm looking. 9.
You did
Oh,
not.
wait, hang on. 11.
You did.
As Owen is falling, you just hear him muttering to himself, "Grass stains, grass stains."
Right now.
Priorities.
Well, that's my payday. Now I'm gonna head back to wherever he's just fallen off his horse and try and get him onto Cinnamon.
Okay. Make a... I don't really know what sort of check this would be to sort of grab an ally as you run past them on a horse. I guess we'll make it like a grappling check. Go ahead and make like a strength check, and we'll say DC 10, because I'm sure he'll be willing. I mean, are you going to be willing?
Yes. Athletics would be suited for this, I think.
Okay, yeah. Let's say athletics.
I think it would too.
All right. I think it'll be dexterity then. Screw you all. No, yeah. Let's go athletics. Good choice.
17.
Yeah, so very skillfully you ride past, arm out towards Flavin, and you grasp in that cool sort of like both of you grab arm to arm, and you pull him up and over onto the horse as you have a little bit of movement left to turn and get to maybe about here, facing obviously this direction. Okay.
Which direction?
Southeast, west, southwest.
Sorry, so should all of our tokens be in a different place other than the cave right now?
We're getting to that at the start of each person's turn. Hence why Junior is down in the bottom left here. Flavin now,
Oh, okay.
it is his turn. And we know he is
Okay,
horseback
so
with
I've
Junior. So,
I've got Flavin and I don't have any more movement at all.
no, you've used up all of the horse's movement to run back,
Okay.
grab him, and get to where you are.
Do I still have my action?
You do.
Wonderful. I then will... Oh, good. I will cast grease on my horse.
Okay, remind me the effects of that.
Well, yeah, it's, as written, covers the ground in a 10-foot square. The terrain becomes difficult for the duration of the spell. It lasts for a minute. I'm casting it on the horse, though.
Okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. I really just want to make it so it's a dex save to grab the horse.
Yeah, I'll say that he's already he has to roll to try and grab the horse, so I'll say that he'll now have to roll with disadvantage. Sound cool?
Works for me.
Cool. Nice bit of flavor usage of the spell grease there.
Also tastes delicious.
Go ahead and take a point of inspiration for the
thank you.
nice use of grease. Anything else for your turn? Sorry, I'm uncollied with
No,
you
that'll
also.
be it.
Alrighty. Flint.
Oh boy. Well, I guess Sarin's horse hasn't moved, right? Like we're still in the cave.
Well, it has. Okay, this is... Maybe I should have moved you all beforehand instead of at the start of each person's turn because of how
Or
initiative
well,
works.
yeah, sorry. We've moved out. We've moved out, but it's...
Yeah.
I guess what I'm getting at is this. I'm gonna ready an action because I'm just sitting on the back of a horse. So
You are.
I'm gonna ready an action with my warhammer, not unlike it's in both my hands, by the way. Not unlike a baseball player would ready his bat
Uh-huh.
just in case.
Interestingly, what hand, like, is Flint left-handed or right-handed?
I'd say he's right-handed.
Okay. I hope Sarin can duck.
It'll be fine.
Just for how the natural one might work if you roll one. Not saying you will. Okay, readying an action to attack if dragon's in range.
Yeah, and I'll, you know, I'll just say, if things get bad, I'm gonna start swinging.
Fridge.
Whatever you think you need to do.
Fridge is going to try and catch up to Junior and Owen, but can they hold a spell in the event that the dragon starts working their way towards us?
If you're only going half horse movement, the normal horse movement instead of dashed horse movement, then you could.
Yes.
Then sure.
Please.
You were about here at the start of,
My
from
turn?
So you have 30 foot of horse movement from this point in any such direction you choose. But, if you
Yes,
want to
so
go
I would
towards the
just-
dragon, be my guest.
Dragon is which way on screen? Right on screen or left on screen?
To the direction that the icon currently is, but further than that.
I have no visual on an icon.
Apologies. Let me fix that for you.
Oh, super. That's closer than I want it to be. Yeah, I'll pick up the rear, so I'll go to about here, and I'll hold Dissonant Whispers at second level.
Cool. Remember that for holding spells, it still costs a spell slot even if you don't end up casting it.
Yeah, no problem, thanks.
Cool. Sarin.
Well, I guess horsey dash.
Okay, so
Go.
both you and Flint would have been about here at the start of your turn, so you have 60 foot of horse dashed movement that you can use.
Okay. Whereabouts do we want to get? Should we get up next to...
Flavin had
10.
previously pointed in towards the tree line here.
How close can we get to the tree line?
You can go straight through it, that's 60 feet. If you leave
Let's
people
go straight
behind.
in.
Okay. So
If we get to about here, probably.
you could go further if you wanted. You have 60 full feet of dashed horse movement.
Okay. I'm gonna shout over my shoulder, Flint, we going straight in or are we gonna keep up with the rest of the party?
Well, they'd have my head if we don't follow him. So let's go with them, eh?
Alright, yeah, so we'll stay with the group.
Okay. All grouped up. As the dragon's coming towards you.
Good times.
Maybe
greasy hole.
steer that horse and scatter formation, lass.
The dragon, having seen and heard Flavin fall off, turn around and start making its way towards the not-so-stealthy, very noisy group, is coming up, and you see it gather this frost towards its mouth, and as it flies up and past you, it's going to fire its cold breath towards you all. I need everyone to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Probably shouldn't have mentioned the DC there. Whoops. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
Would I be able to unleash my spell the minute I noticed it doing that, by the way?
You would.
Cool, can I do that?
Yep. What does that require from
You
me?
need to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. 16.
Okay, you pass. You save. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. Cool. So, ooh, that is 7 points of damage.
And this was at level 2, right? Did you roll the...
That
Is
was
it
at
extra
level
dice
2.
for level 2?
It was extra dice for level 2.
Okay, cool. So 7 points of damage.
Unfortunately, yes.
And
So-
sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, Nick. Not it.
Damn it. Inspiration, is that does that give me advantage, or do I add, say, like a D whatever to a roll?
I think it's advantage at your choosing. Let me double check the rule on that though. Inspiration, D&D 5e. If you have inspiration, you can expend it when you make an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check. Spending your inspiration gives you advantage on that roll.
Well, no time like the present, I guess. Natural 20 that time.
Nice. So, for the constitution checks, remember it was a 15 DC because I accidentally blurred it out. Who failed?
Yep.
Yep. Even with my +5.
Let me just... So that is... Both Sarin and Flint take 13 points of cold damage. And the rest
13?
of you take 6 points of cold damage. As the dragon flies past you, barely, scraping you with the edge of its cold breath. Hint, I didn't want to, straight up TPK the party, so I lowered the damage. This thing will fucking kill you.
When it flies by and does that, does it ever get in range that I could give it a good solid whack?
How... Do you have reach with your weapon?
I don't think so. I think a warhammer is just,
Then no, I don't think it would have.
standard. Gotcha.
Apologies. Alright, that's its turn. Junior, you're up.
Alright. After getting blasted by some ice then, oh fuck this, hold on tight handsome, yeah, and head as far as I can into the woods.
Okay, 60 feet of dash movement into the woods. You two are now both off screen in that direction. So let me move you both over here for now to mark. For myself, at least, that you are off and away. Flavin. As you both had the same initiative roll, I'd say that if you want to do something just before he set off, I'd allow it.
Well, question about my homunculus.
Possible answer.
I don't know if I didn't specify that it would have been flying ahead, so I don't know how you want to rule that. It wouldn't, I would have had it in the tree line, but I didn't say so. So if it takes that damage, then it's now a diamond again, basically in my lap.
It's a diamond in your lap.
All right.
Sorry, if it's not said, your homunculus takes the dodge action on its turn. Although, you haven't rolled for it yet, correct? Go ahead and roll, because if it succeeds, it has evasion as part of its talent.
Yeah, but it was a con save, not a dex save.
It was. Sorry. That's the way the cookie crumbled. Apologies. You have a diamond.
I do like diamond. Okay, so I took that was 7 damage, correct?
6 if you rolled
6,
successfully,
okay.
and 13 unsuccessfully.
Okay. Yeah, that limits my options a bit. I will, I suppose, cast. No, I won't do that. I'll save it.
Okay, just riding it out.
Yeah, I don't think there's much I can do outside of look back and see how the others are doing.
Okay, they seem to be just breathed on by dragon breath. Flip.
But no one is down.
Is anyone down? No, I guess not then.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nope.
Flint, you're up.
How far away is the dragon from me?
Exactly where his token is.
Oh, okay. And are we currently exactly where our tokens are? Or I suppose I'd be on the back, so like here? Or
Yeah, you're in the same square as Sarin. Because you are on horseback.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And the horse is not 10 feet long.
Oh, I screwed that up. That's not the measuring I meant to do. Please get rid of that.
I don't know how.
I just go into the measurement controls, and there should be like a, yeah.
30 foot from you.
Okay.
But also 15 feet up from you.
Okay, that should still be all right. Okay, so like I say, I had this warhammer in both hands, but can I just, put it back in my one and huck a javelin with my other?
Sure. Go ahead and roll for javelin.
Great, let's do that. What's that?
Go ahead and roll for javelin.
Yep. Let's see. Oh yeah, it uses my strength because it's 17 plus 4, 21.
I believe that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Great. And we're 1d6 plus 2. 6 damage. 6 piercing damage.
Yeah. Cool. Very nice. As you huck the javelin off towards the dragon, you see it chip off one of its scales in its underbelly section, and the javelin then falls down and lands in the grass below it. Seems to have hurt the dragon a bit.
Hell yeah. I think that's it for me. I'm certainly not moving anywhere.
Fritz. Are you muted again?
Yes, I am. I need to take better precaution with that. Sorry.
Hey, it was me
am I
last
able to
week.
take the... Yeah. Am I able to take the dash action to catch up with Owen and Junior?
Upon horseback? Yeah.
Yes, please.
They dashed
Yes,
from right
please.
next to you, so you'd be able to dash back right next to them.
I will catch up with them then, please.
Cool. I'm going to move you over towards them, but you have moved in the southwesternly direction.
Yep, no
Just-
worries.
I had not planned for the map to be big enough. My own faux pas. Cool. Sarin.
Yeah, we'd probably do exactly the same thing, is just dash straight into the tree line after everyone else.
Alrighty. With everyone now in the forest line, I'm going to roll to see how well the dragon perceives you. Okay. Everyone roll with advantage now a stealth check to see if the dragon can find you in among the trees. Alright, Flint.
12.
Fridge.
18.
Sarin.
17.
Junior.
Evelyn.
Flavin.
16.
Cool. The dragon got a natural 1, but I just want to see how everyone did. Okay. I'm going to roll to see if the horses get away, because they have had a turn.
How dare you?
Okay, the horses all die because they're being chased by a dragon. Would you prefer that? No, I'm going to roll to see if the
No.
horses get away. First, I will roll for Flavin's horse. Salt.
Which has grease on it still, right?
Yeah. So I rolled with advantage there for the horse getting away. That's a 16. So I'll say, yeah, he gets away. I'm going to make 15 the DC. And not advantage for Flint's horse, which was cumin. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, my horse is cumin.
That's a 4.
Oh.
Wah,
Hey, I
wah.
slapped its butt knowing the risks.
But with that, some time passes and you hear the as it begins to fly off into the distance, and then all of you, in your head, you hear, I sense your loss. I have my food for now, but I'll be back. Hey, that music was very well timed with the dragon roar there.
Yeah, apparently so.
Cool. You seem to have.
And good riddance, you horse-eating bastard!
Flint, not so loud.
And I will make a at disadvantage nature check. Let me bring up a horse's stats for this. D&D 5e horse stats. To see if the horse can find your trail and get back to you, because we might still have salt. You guys plod on in a southwesterly direction for a short amount of time before steering back towards Gnomengarde, feeling that the dragon is safely behind you. And you hear behind you in the distance a salt covered in grease. No, not covered in grease anymore, because it's only a minute.
Yep.
As Salt returns over the small little incline of the hill and neighs towards you all.
Hey, look at that.
There is no sign of cumin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Deadly upset about that.
So, if there's not much else folk would wish to do before we get over to arriving at Gnomengarde. Cool.
I would switch back to my horse.
Yeah.
I feel like we should discuss that a dragon just attacked us. A big ass dragon.
It was a young dragon, wasn't it?
Make
I mean,
a
it's still
history
big.
check.
But I just want to point out you physically said a young dragon, but I got a 5.
It's the only dragon you've ever seen. You don't know if it's a young one or an old one or a...
Fair.
Can
Fair.
can anyone make this history check? Or
Yeah, if you'd like to.
How about nature as well?
I think this would specifically be history, just because dragons aren't all that heard of in this region. So it would have to be read about in books or such. History, as opposed to...
I like books.
Yeah, I've seen a dragon before. They're all over the place, you know.
Fair enough.
14 do it?
It does not. You have no idea if that was an adult, child, or baby, elder. Got no idea.
About an 18.
You would know that is a young dragon. Young white dragon in that. You know that this isn't normally their stomping grounds. But you think that lines up with what Hartman might have been saying?
Yeah, I think that was the beastie that was previously mentioned. It's young by the looks of it, but doesn't belong here, whatever it is.
You mean it gets bigger?
Oh, yeah. We got off lucky.
Fridge is just gonna lean back on on their horse, completely wide-eyed and sort of contemplating the ramifications of what Owen has just said.
Fair.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm kind of not feeling so great at the moment. Maybe we could get out of here while it's gone, so it doesn't come back.
Okay, maybe it was just me, but did that thing speak into your head too?
Oh, yeah,
Seems
they do that.
Oh, they just do that. Great. Oh, you're welcome, by the way, Flavin. I assume that the thank you is just implied.
I mean, it was going to be implied in the form of a bonus, but yeah.
Junior mutters shit to himself.
You know, one day you'll learn that silence is sometimes better. Are you not feeling well, Sarin?
Not really. I'm feeling kind of rough. I'm just covered in like frost and ice. Just got like 2 hit points left.
I'll say, what about now? And just cast Healing Word at first level, which is not as much as I would have hoped. That's 5 points of healing.
Thank you. That does actually take the edge off.
Have a nice
What about the rest of you?
Okay, kid. I'll be alright.
You're not feeling well either, Junior?
No, I'm good. I'm sore, but, you know.
Short round, green bean.
Oh, it's not but a bit of winter. Am I right?
Same here.
Cool.
All right, then. Owen will pat himself on the shoulder and mutter the words, there.
Fair enough. I think I know what that is.
Cast.
Yep. Thought so.
Yep. Hit the cast button in D&D Beyond. I'm trying to see where it rolled. I don't see where it rolled. I'm just going to roll in the thing.
Go ahead.
That's max HP.
Nice. So with that, I believe you are all now making your way off towards Gnomengarde, with about an hour's trek left to go. And that is where we're going to take a little bit of a break for folk to go smoke, drink, have merriment and cheers. If you need to pee, go to the toilet. If you don't. But we'll see everyone back here in just a little while. It's a bit of an early break, but it seemed like a good time to do so. So, try and get back by 10 to the hour if we can. And for those in chat, I'm now going to read through a few things and give thanks to all that have given as part of this stream. So, for those of you who don't know, can check in chat by using the command !calm, that's CALM, and that is the charity of choice that we are supporting as part of the entirety of the remainder of the Dragon's Breath adventure / campaign. Calm is the campaign against living miserably, and they are the leading movement against suicide, which is the single biggest killer of men under the age of 45 in the UK. Their goal is a life less miserable for you, your friends, and your family, and for all men. Calm provides a free and anonymous helpline and web chat from 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. within the UK, staffed by trained professionals, bereavement support, and a website with inspiring content and campaigns tackling stereotypes of masculinity, suicide, and mental health. If those of you wish to help support the Calm campaign, you can do so either by subscribing to this Twitch channel, because every single penny that I would get to it, I'm going to put into this donation fund. Any donations, you can use the command !calm to go to that link there and provide donations via the Just Giving page, as well as any ad revenue or anything that this stream gets will also be given to the campaign against living miserably. So be sure to check that out, and I'm going to just post the command in the chat there for folks to see. Other than that, I'm now going to go for my little breaky poos. All of you, the subs and stuff. Yes, sorry. Still getting used to this. A huge thank you to those who have supported this stream so far, which is Jester with his tier 1 second month, with 2 little emotes, Naisu. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Naisu. Thank you very much for the sub, Jeff, and your support towards the Calm Foundation or Fund raising campaign is greatly much appreciated. And C7, thank you very much for also hitting 2 months in a row and a total of 3 months. Sup, nerd? Hey, what's up, nerd? How you doing, C? We still got to organize our police sketch stuff, C. So I'll have to organize that soon. Anyway, I'm gonna go for my breaky poos. I will leave the Discord audio on, so if anyone gets back, they can talk to y'all. But yeah. See you uno momento, so por favor.
Any of you still present?
I am here.
I'm here
Sorry.
as well.
How do you feel about the dragon?
Gosh dingus dang it. Not stoked. What about you?
Well, I have feelings.
Of the positive or negative variety?
A bit of both. I am very, later on today, we'll be stepping into the final stretch of a lengthy campaign where I think we're level 12. And I see young white dragon, and I say to myself, oh, we can take that. And then I remember that we're level 2.
Yeah, not ideal.
Being low level against I see our enemies as... I forgot how deadly that could be.
Yeah.
How about you, Shay?
Yeah, I'm feeling good about it. Like I haven't been in the I haven't been in high level campaigns like that like you. So I kind of don't have that. I'm kind of just like, oh, it's a dragon. We should probably not fight it at level 2. But yeah, it's fun.
We should be dead.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting obliteration at that point.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget if White Dragon has a cone or if it's a line attack for the breath weapon, but either way, that was just poor positioning for everybody involved but the dragon.
Oh, with the horses? Yeah.
Yeah, my intention had sort of been to get between you guys and the dragon as a sort of first line of defense, forgetting how OP a dragon is at our level.
Yeah, that was part of why I greased up the horse. I figured that with it still being out there, it would be a target, but I also forgot the dragons are intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I often forget that, like, because like white dragons are I think in the like they're typically regarded as like the most bestial, right? Like they're the most like primal. But then I'm thinking, but they're still intelligent. That like even them being the most bestial, they're still not like they're not idiots.
Unlike half of our characters.
Well, but I guess it makes sense, right? Like if none of us have ever really seen a dragon before, then we don't really know if it's brazen in a line or a cone or whatever. It's just good we're not dead. It's good that we didn't get locked in and that it's fine.
I am back.
Oh, it's a cone, Leo? Yeah, we'd be super screwed. I also had another moment where I was thinking of a previous edition. Because Leo's like, oh yeah, it does that. I need everyone to make a saving throw. And I'm like, well, even if I fail my saving throw, I'm not going to take much damage. And then I was like,
so expecting a team wipe.
Yeah.
Well, there goes the end of that journey.
The con saves are the worst. Because it's one of those, you have no real saving grace unless you have like Indomitable or something that gives you a reroll.
Yeah.
Speaking of, is there a way to manually input a bard's university in D&D Beyond?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. I might just have to manually input it into Foundry.
Was that level 3 stuff? Or is it something you should have currently?
It's level 3, but the one I'm looking at isn't an option on mine. But I thought as we're moving into a place where we're potentially becoming level 3.
There has to be like a notes section.
Oh yeah, I can put it there. Yeah, good shout.
Yeah, because I think Foundry base, like without the This is Foundry you're talking, yeah?
Well, Foundry or D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I am back.
Are you level 3 yet on D&D Beyond? Like, you didn't level yourself up, did you? Oh, you did now. Okay.
Am I allowed to tell Leo?
I mean,
We're
if you
level
want
3?
to, you can.
Okay, so I'm level 3.
Oh.
Oh, okay. And it didn't add it for you, really? Huh.
It's not an option for me.
What is this now?
My university choice.
Your Bard of Eloquence. Let me have while we're on our break, I will have a look at that and see if I can fix that for you on the D&D Beyond thing.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Daijoubu.
Yeah, because someone here's got a D&D Beyond subscription, right? So as long as we've got the source book that university is a part of, it should be an option.
Let me view fridge.
But without knowing your university, and yeah, I don't know what book it would be in.
She should have it. Or they should have it.
I should.
Huh. It is not there. What book is it? Let me double check.
Book, sorry.
Yeah, you should. It's Tasha's. Have I got Tasha's on? This is one of the source books. Let me double check in the content management. I do have that on. Yeah, I will have to fix that after stream then, I believe. But you know what the two things you've got as part of your college is, don't you?
Yeah.
Cool. So you still have those, even though they're not on your D&D Beyond page, and I will fix that after stream.
Thank you again.
No worries. All right. Roll call. Dave, you're obviously here. Durf.
Present.
Shay.
Yep.
Snake.
Yes.
And Robin. Cool, just waiting on Robin. Which also, I'm going to remember this week. This gives me opportunity to say that Shay and I are working on a fantastic video describing everything you need to know about Dungeons and Dragons, from setting up to your first session 0 and character creation. All of that stuff is going to be over on the RP Devotee channel. So there is a link there in chat. Go ahead, head over to the RP Devotee channel, check that out. And within the next few weeks, fingers crossed, I'll have got my ass in gear and I'll have finished editing that. And yeah, you can see that. In the meanwhile, be sure to check out all the other RPDVT videos that are available on the channel currently, including some on how to use token stamp, some on some tips and tricks for your first-time dungeon masters and players within not just D&D, but all tabletop RPGs. So yeah, go check out RP Devotee.
Man, it's a good thing I don't have to pay for this ad slot. It would have been pretty expensive.
Okay, you can pay per milli, Shay. We'll do 1 pence per milli. That's 13 views that I've just advertised to, so far you owe nothing.
I love it.
That's how ads work.
They're the only things I've watched about D&D playing, so I'm such a baby to this.
And can you say that they were very helpful in your expanse into Dungeons and Dragons? And that you'd recommend them to other
Pretty
people?
helpful. I would, and pretty helpful, and I would recommend them. Yes.
There we are. Check out RP Devotee, folks. Also, Shay and I will be in the distant future a part of a campaign on Snake's channel. I'm sure most of you already know about Snake. Sean Connery's joined us. But there is a link to Snake's Twitch. Go ahead and, if you haven't already followed him, give him a follow, and you'll be able to see all of our characters die in his campaign too. Well, mine and Shade's characters die in his campaign. I'm really looking forward to it. To dying, that is. In your campaign.
I mean, I don't intend to kill you.
No, and I don't intend to kill everyone in this party, but I like saying it.
Fair enough.
Good to have the risk of it being there.
Yeah, adds to the elements. So, without any further ado, if Robin is back, Robin, you with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Let's jump back in and make our way over to Gnomengarde. As you are all arriving towards Gnomengarde, now about midday, because you got up fairly early for the funeral ceremony and spent a little bit of time with Infandolin. Would have taken you 3 hours. It's taken about 3.5 with the dragon detour. You arrive at a small area of forest that surrounds the location to which Owen believes to be the entrance to Gnomengarde. Can I have all of you... It wouldn't make sense for all of you. Who's at the front of the travel to Gnomengarde?
Probably me or Flynn. 'Cause we're ballsy as fuck, right?
I'm on the back of Sarin's horse still, yeah? So I'm wherever. I don't get to choose.
Okay. Well, then me then.
Are you also leading the charge, Flavin? Given that you're directing people?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, so Junior and Owen make perception checks for me.
Eight.
14.
Flavin, as you are approaching Gnomengarde, you see just a little bit off of the trail to your right, a small gnome with this pink skin and tied back into 2 pigtails of brown hair. A small gnomish creature currently plucking a few flowers. And she looks up and spots your party and gives a wave. Hello? Hello there.
One will wave in response and ride a little closer. Not too close and not too fast, so as not to startle her.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there.
What brings you tall folk over this direction? Are you headed to Gnomengarde?
We are.
Oh.
I can only imagine you're aware of the issue with wings in the area.
Can't say I've heard of it. We're not supposed to be out of the cave, to be honest, but I mean, these flowers are quite nice and sell for a pretty penny. So I'm probably one of the only few that ever venture out. Should I be worried of something?
No, just there's a white dragon flying around. Nothing to be too concerned about.
What's a dragon?
Glad you asked. Owen will hop off his horse, and he will approach, offer out a hand. May I? Regarding the flowers.
Very well, and she offers you a flower.
And with it, he will imbue it with the image. It'll produce the visage of a young white dragon.
What size does this dragon appear? Is it full size as you saw it, or?
It's full size. Well, rather, it's like a full render, but it's nowhere near to scale.
Right, so it's like a Lego model size of,
Yes,
of the
yeah.
full thing. Cool. Oh, isn't that a cute little creature there? A bit scaly, mind you, but
Yeah, see, they get about maybe 100 times bigger than this.
100, you say? Oh dear, that is not good. And you say this is nearby?
He'll gesture to his damp clothing from the frost. Yeah. Couple hours that way. He'll gesture with a thumb.
Oh dear, then I suppose we'd best make our way in quickly. If you'd follow me, I could show you to the entrance of Gnomengarde. Have you been here before?
Can't say I have. I know of it, though.
Very well. And if you'd all follow along me, then there are a few rules to Gnomengarde, if you did not know. And she's going to start walking her way towards it while continuing talking. Firstly, due to the nature of our small little civilization, magic has been forbidden within the confines of Gnomengarde. And she looks over to the dwarf. I'd keep your temper low if I were you. Dwarves don't do so well in Gnomengarde, but as long as you remain calm, everything should be fine.
Oh, not a problem at all.
Okay, yes, okay, cool, wonderful. Follow me then, and I'll lead you the way.
That
He'll-
being the calmest Fridge has ever seen Flint, she's just gonna give him a funny look from her horse, just like, what? What's your name, by the way? Little
Oh,
one.
yes, hi, I'm Nyx.
Hi, I'm Fridge, and these are my companions, and I'll point to each of them in turn.
Well, it's a pleasure
So
to
they
meet
can
you.
introduce
And she
themselves.
nods at each person. Pleasure to meet you, pleasure to meet you, pleasure to meet you, pleasure to meet you, a pleasure to meet you.
Junior, leader of this group.
A pleasure to meet you, Junior. And what say is your group name?
Junior and friends.
Ah, inventive. I like it.
There goes the bonus.
Does that apply for all of us, or just the one of us in particular?
Just the one.
Appreciated.
I'm gonna lean back to Flint. Are gnomes always this friendly?
Ugh. Unfortunately.
And we're going down into a town with predominantly gnomes. It's gonna mean a lot of smiling.
What was that? Smiling? Yes, we love it in Gnomengarde. It's a quaint little place.
It sounds lovely. Yeah, I can't wait.
Though, there has been an issue as of late. Well, it's probably nothing.
No, go on. What issue?
Well, so, Gnomengarde is a city, unlike many, where we have two kings. And the two of them have decided to lock themselves up within the confines of their kingly room. And, well, there's talk of a shapeshifter within Gnomengarde. And we did have a lady come here not too long back who tried to help us with it, but she's fallen sick as of late. So,
Lady.
yeah, human lady, brown hair, about this, and she jumps upwards, about this tall, this tall. You get the idea.
She looked like he'll repurpose the flower and bring up the image of Oh god, Lyset, I think her name was.
Let me double check the name. I think you might be right. Let me. Yes, Lyset. Yeah, just that's her. You know her then?
I do. He says she's fallen ill. Can you explain as we walk what's going on?
Well, she came to us unwell, and she had this nasty scar on her side, and we did what we could, but it appears that some sort of poison has overtaken her, and well, we can't get much sense out of her at the moment, and the best of our healers are doing what they can to keep her stable, but she's not in the best of sorts.
I want to go quiet, and he will quicken his pace.
Oh,
If you
may I get on? Not as fast as you.
Fridge will reach down and help the gnome onto her horse and say, if you can't heal using magic, how are you trying to heal this girl?
Oh, Gnomengarde has many ways to heal. Mushrooms are plentiful within our cove, and many of them have different properties.
But surely they aren't as effective. Why is magic forbidden?
I can't rightly remember. For as long as I've been alive, no one has ever really cast magic within the confines, and it's been forbidden as long as I've been.
I can think of a few reasons why it should be.
Why is that?
Well, she has mentioned the mushrooms. Some of them will, they amplify magic. And using it while under their effects is often disastrous. And hilarious, but mostly disastrous.
She shrugs. Like I said, I couldn't say. No one's ever cast it since I've been alive.
Well, you just saw some.
Yes, but we're not within the confines of Gnomengarde at the moment.
I would have thought you'd be more surprised seeing something like this, considering you'd never seen it before.
Well, sorry, I've never seen anyone cast it within Gnomengarde to know why it's not allowed. I've seen magic. It's plentiful within the world.
Why don't you tell us more about this shapeshifter?
Well, we had two gnomes in Gnomengarde that have gone missing, and we suspected murder initially, but normally with murder there's a body left, you know, but and besides this lady that has come here, no one's been in and out of Gnomengarde for a few months now. So
can I insight check this character?
Sure.
What do you roll for insight?
Insight.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Thank you. Dear me, 13.
She seems to be telling the truth.
No bodies showed up at all of these missing gnomes.
No, nothing to be seen. There was...
You don't suspect the dragon we just told you about? The other ones that eat things?
Because you did say that there are a few gnomes that travel outside of Gnomengarde, yourself being one of them.
These two, I can't imagine them having gone far. They work within the confines of the city, and
Okay.
Gnomengarde is quite a recluse place. We don't everything we have to sustain our civilization is within the civilization itself. I go out for these flowers because it's a luxury item, but really we don't seek much from the outside world. But it's nice when we have visitors like you lot. It's very interesting. Tell me about where you're from.
Maybe,
Oh, well, let me
sorry.
tell you.
I'm sorry. Just can we shelve this for after we've gotten to the poisoned girl?
So, I am from Thornhold. I am one of the greatest swordsmen that's ever lived. In fact, I'm the greatest swordsman that has ever lived.
Oh, no, walk faster.
Her eyes, you see them now looking at them. They are this vibrant purple color, and they seem to embiggen and widen as you tell tale of your being the greatest swordsman that's ever lived. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not realize I was in such presence. Please, tell me of your great tales of... we love a good story. We don't hear much about outside.
Oh, well, you'll enjoy me then. Let me tell you about how I took on the Manticoid, or whatever it was called, all by myself. These guys watched it happen. I used both
Yes.
of these... Sorry, go on.
Because you didn't run away at all.
Tactical retreat.
Sarin just rolls her eyes and huffs and just will catch up with Flavin.
Continue telling Inkle about how I took on that monster by myself.
Cool. And with story that continues and continues, you guys make your way towards the entrance of Gnomengarde, which may take a second to load. This is the biggest map I've built and added assets to so far. Well, here we are, just up the edge of the stream. Here is the entrance to Gnomengarde. Now, do remember that magic is probably not the best thing to do here, and you'll all be fine. Welcome to my home.
Appreciate it.
Looking up just ahead, you see this stream, which leads you to a pool, and you hear the sound of, as I add the sounds in, any second now, bloop, bloop, bloop. Any second now, that'll start for you all, and you hear the sounds of a flowing waterfall, where erosion has carved out the entrance to this concavity that you believe to be Gnomengarde. A cloud of mist seems to linger within the entrance of this cave, with several small little flecks of glowing sort of golden colour as it floats through the air. You believe you have reached the entrance of Gnomengarde.
I would like to approach Owen at this point, quietly, and just say, about these names, are we calling you Flavin, right? Are we avoiding the name Owen?
Owen's fine. He does not at all seem present in the conversation.
Okay, just didn't want to fuck this up for you, man.
So, as we pull up to what we believe is the entrance, Fridge will look down at Nyx and say, with a glance at Owen, a comrade of mine is quite compelled to get to this injured girl. He knows a lot of medicine. Maybe you could direct us there post-haste?
Yes. If you'll follow me through, I'll lead you to whom it is you seek.
Appreciated.
Not to worry. Come. She starts leading you in towards the entrance.
Thanks, Greenby. Wait, hold on. Owen will say as they walk, specifically to Friggs, did you lose one hair color and gain another?
Yes, do you like it?
He'll put on his thinking face again, and then throw out a thumbs up. Keep going.
Dave will, Fridge will bounce her curls and continue after Nyx.
Very well. Now, if you want to leave your horses, there's a location just here. You can tie them up to, and there's various stalagmites here that you could tie your horses to, just at the entrance of Gnomengarde here. But apologies, we'll have to cross the stream here.
Because we have running water here, I'm going to get off my horse and use the soap that Owen gave me. Just wash my face and my neck and my head.
Nice.
This isn't some kind of sacred river or anything, is it? Nyx?
Just a river. Small little stream.
Okay, good. It wouldn't do well for us to besmirch our current hosts so quickly.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. You seem like delightful people.
We are great.
Fridge will say, very strained.
You see as she begins to wade her way through the water. It goes up to about chest height for her, which is only a few feet up. This gnome herself being only... This is one of the only gnomes I had not written a height for. There are so many gnomes in this place that I have heights for. Let me just steal someone else's. She's 2'9". So the water itself comes up about 2 feet. And it's easy to get through. You know, Gnomon...
I don't want to get my boots wet again. I think I can jump that far. I'm going to try and jump that far.
Fridge will turn around to watch this happen.
Junior's now taking off his chainmail and started washing himself.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Oh, me.
The one trying to jump a river.
Yeah.
Athletics to get those hard to reach places.
Yeah.
7 plus 4. I'm at 11.
You make it most of the way across your boots landing just in the edge of the water. Right here.
Ugh, fucking hell. Great. Just great.
How are those dry boots going for you there, Flint?
Great! He'll pull off one of his boots and empty it out.
Fridge is not even trying to cover her laughter.
Nice. And Nyx will continue to lead you onwards and towards the cave. Now, just up here we have the entrance. I would say, as we're going in, do be careful of Factor. She's a little nuts, but hopefully we won't.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Factor, the Factor.
Yes. You've heard of her?
Her inventions are legendary at this point. I'm sorry. Continue.
Her inventions are legendary? I thought of anyone in Gnomengarde it would be the twins that would be the popular ones. But if you've heard of her, then very well. She's mostly weaponry, but okay.
Oh, I know.
She's been working on a new thing, actually, and she continues to talk as she makes her way up the little winding path here that goes up about, let me double check the height, actually. It goes up about 15 feet in height as we walk our way up winding here.
Fridge will yell back at Junior, shift your ass, we're going to lose you.
Yeah, I'm coming.
But
Chainmail back on. And then, hey, Flint, watch this. I'm gonna try and jump over the river too.
He turns back to watch.
So does Fridge.
go ahead and make an athletics check.
Athletics, hell yeah. Dirty 20.
Without a single slip, I have realized that I did not loop the music. Without a single slip, you managed to clear the stream at the entrance of Gnomengarde with much ease, leaving the entirety of yourself still partially wet because you decided to have a bath.
Yeah,
Flint
will shout over to him. Would expect nothing less from the greatest swordsman. Good job, Junior.
Don't inflate his ego.
I could have done that too if my legs were longer.
Junior is beaming with pride.
We know, Flint. We know. And Fridge will pat him on the shoulder. Consolidatory.
But yeah, she's been working on a new auto-loading crossbow at the moment, and well, she's eager to test it on folk. So it's best to avoid her if possible. Her place actually is just up on the right here. She points. So sadly, you have to go through her place to get to most of Gnomengarde. But just I apologize if she's mad with invention. So we'd best just for the most part, I'll show you around before showing you to our guest. And I believe our resident healer might be working in the kitchen at the moment. But yes, if you'll follow me, we can get you settled in. Here we have our little eatery dining hall, and those of you looking now, you see various bits of leftover scraps of food. The bread itself is green in color, but doesn't appear to be moldy.
Any sort of check I can make to figure out why that is?
I don't want to do history all the time, but history seems to be the one that makes the most sense. So I guess make a history check.
11.
Yes. I will explain to you and not the others. So apologies everyone else, but bye bye. Loop. 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 So the bread of Gnomengarde is made from the mushrooms, which I believe your character already knows a little bit about. It's green color, and its general properties are that it applies a similar sort of wild magic surge to those who consume it, to the wild magic surges that happen should you cast magic within Gnomengarde.
Oh, I didn't know about that last bit.
You do now. Good history check.
All right. I'll take it. All right.
Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Welcome back, everyone. And,
It's poison, isn't it?
it's what?
It's poison, isn't it?
Onwards to the kitchen.
Blanked.
Knock, knock. Bloop. Door opens. Hello, everyone. Hello, Nix. Hello, Nix. Hello, Nix. We have guests. Gnomengarde has brought guests with us, and you see as all the gnomes here that are currently working with a series of pulleys and ropes to move various bits of equipment within the kitchen, and some of which all cooking similar-looking bread and others working with bottles, clinking them onto shelves, all stop what they're doing and turn to look at the fancy visitor folk that have all appeared here.
You said they're making bread?
Yes, they seem to currently be baking bread and putting away various bottles.
Can I investigate why the bread is green? Like, can I see if I can work it out while they're making it?
Sure, fairly easily. You can see that the ingredients on the side appear to be similar mushrooms to that. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, similar mushrooms to that you saw at the entrance to the cave. Various. Let me double check what color mushrooms are used for the bread real quick, because that is written down. And I have a note for that. In fact, it is right here, I believe. I cannot remember. I have not written it down where I thought I read it down, so I will say the red ones for now, but I may retcon this in future once I've checked notes properly.
Thank you.
But that's all you seem to get from that. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to Gnomengarde, they all say in chorus.
Creepy. Fridge
Of
always
course.
whispers himself.
Yeah.
Well, in unison.
Yeah. No, Fridge stands by what she said. They said.
Looking...
Thanks.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that was it. Just saying
Okay.
thanks.
Looking at it now, you seem to notice a similarity to a lot of these dwarves, gnomes. All of them appear to be of pink skin, vibrant purple eyes, and brown hair.
Ooh.
Junior's gonna yell from the back.
On Settling.
Hey, we're looking for a chick with like some fancy armor. Any idea?
You're looking for the visitor? Yes, she's in the living abodes at the moment. I've just come here, and this is this gnome here. Hi, I'm Panna. I'm a baker here, but I also do little bits of healing as need be. I'm not the best, but well, I make do with what I can, and I've been working on the individual you speak, and looking at her now, you see that she has this very long, swept-back brown hair, the previously mentioned purple eyes and smooth pink skin, but a square face that seems incredibly ugly and sunburned from your perspective.
Well, hey, Banner, you have the prettiest eyes I've ever seen. Where are you keeping this woman?
We're keeping her just in the living quarters. If you, and she starts listing off directions. If you go out of here, go through the dining area, take a left, go past Factore's workshop, follow that around, and then go over the rope bridge, over the waterfall, past the open area, up past the twins' workshop on the right.
Right, so...
Yes?
Junior now started rolling his eyes. So many directions.
Wait.
Nick, you'll get us there, right?
Yeah, I'll take them there. It's fine, Panna. Oh, very good. Thank you, dear. Can I offer any of you some bread while you're here? I could get Turva to come help you. Turva! Yes, I'm coming. And you hear a sound coming from this direction up here.
Out of character, who all have I seen use magic in the party?
Interesting question. Who in the party has used magic in front of Owen?
I have. Fridge has.
Nope.
Yes, I've misty stepped.
Right. Owen will turn halfway around and point out a finger at Frigg. Oh, don't eat that, and then to Sarin, don't eat that. You two, it's fine.
Noted.
Thanks.
And,
That ain't great. I'll have some.
I will not.
Yes, yes. Oh, hello. Welcome to Gnomengarde. I see we have visitors. Have you come to buy some bread or some wine, perhaps?
Oh, we've come to reconnoiter with your other guest.
Oh, I see. You're here for the ill girl. Well, if you
That's the one.
if you go out of here past Factoria's factory and then you take a right out of there, go past down.
We appreciate it, but we've already got a guide to go to the place. Thank you. Fridge will cut her off.
No worries.
Oh, thank you, Fridge. Oh.
No, is there anything else I can help you all with? Again,
You're all very helpful, lovely people. We really appreciate this, but we are very much still in a hurry. We need to see your patient.
5 gold
So if we could
pieces
do
for
that,
a bottle of
like-
wine.
Yes, maybe later. But
I'll put
right
you
now
down
we're
for
in
a
a
bottle.
hurry.
Very well. Well, Nix, don't let me keep you in them. I'll bye. Come again. Thank you. Yes. So.
It's
Okay.
always
Well,
time for wine.
Yes, we can have it later. We can do a lot of wine drinking later. But priorities, people.
if you'll just excuse me, we'll show you the way now that we've got Panna with us. Just excuse me, coming through. Sorry, excuse me, coming through. And she starts making her way through the group and out past you, as does Panna, to lead the way onward.
Okay, cool. I'm in the lead.
This is our traveling music. We're traveling to the location.
Flint will just hang back for a sec.
All right. Are the rest of you also joining suit?
Yes.
Suit of what? Suit of in pursuit or suit of holding back?
Are you all following?
Fridge
Yes.
will follow.
Sarin?
I'll ask Flint. Are you okay? What's...
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get me a nip of that bread, eh?
Right. I get you. I'll leave you to it. Yeah, and I'll follow on as well.
Cool. Go ahead and move your tokens as seeing fit.
I hope I'm going in the right direction. Oh,
Other way, Flavin.
Hey.
Oi, gnomes, real quick. Can I get a little travel bun?
Sure. Go ahead. That's what gold piece for a loaf of bread? I suppose we could quickly make up a bun for you if you'd like something a bit smaller, bite size. But we have loaves ready made.
Ah, hell, I'll take the loaf. 1 gold. This will be the best damn bread I've ever had.
She takes the gold piece off you,
The gold piece.
disappears for a second. You hear rummaging up in that way, and she returns fairly swiftly with a loaf of bread for you, all wrapped up in brown paper. Here you go. This one, in fact, was freshly baked today.
Great. Thank you.
Not to worry. I hope you enjoy it. Would you like some wine with it? Okay, bye.
No! He trundles off, and he's already, like, unwrapping the top little bit. And as he heads back out to try and meet up with his group again, he'll take a chomp.
Okay. As Panna and Nyx turn the corner, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative as a bolt shoots off past Panna into the wall behind them. And from your guys' perspective, that's all you see is you hear whirring of cogs and around the corner. Hopefully this will be a fairly quick combat. But we shall see. Add 1, 2. Okay. 25 to 20.
21.
Whoops, I accidentally rolled for Junior instead of Nick's there. There we go. 21. Nice. 20 to 15.
16.
15 to 10.
11.
13 again.
And apologies, didn't mean to move her. 10 to 5.
8.
Cool. And let me add. Do roll. Okay, so as this bolt fires off down through the corridor past these two gnomes, Sarin, you are first up.
Okay, I'll push past everyone.
Each person
sorry.
you have to push past is difficulty of movement.
Okay.
So half speed.
How
running
much
past
movement?
them. Well, you're currently stood on top of Owen, so
15.
it's 10, 20, 30. You could get to the same square as... I'd say I'd allow you to go one square in front of where Junior currently is.
Okay. If I got to about there, can I see anything from there? Oh yeah, I can.
Yep. Peering around the
I
corner,
would, yeah.
you see this similarly brown-haired, purple-eyed gnome atop a set of whirring cogs and 4 sets of crossbows, each pointing off on another direction 90 degrees from the last. As this mechanism is moving and whirring, it pulls a bolt from a loader at the bottom of it around a series of cogs and into position on the crossbow that is now facing in your direction, and pulls back and readies for another shot.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna to Junior and the rest. I think I think we met the one that's a bit, got a few loose bolts maybe. I'm gonna hold my action, hold my bow action, until I can get like get a better gist on the situation.
Hold your bow to attack, you're saying?
Yes.
And
Just
okay,
I don't know
what
whether
would
it's hold
trigger
to
the
attack.
attack?
Oh. Could I if I did attack, or if it was trigger the attack, would it be able to hit the machine that it's on, not the person?
Yeah.
I could target the machine. Okay, yeah. So if it starts firing off again, then I'd try and shoot the gears of the machine and jam it up.
Okay. Cool. Flint.
Well,
And got in
boy,
his
I
bread.
can't even. Yeah, I was gonna. Wait, yeah. Did I even really? I mean, I rolled for initiative, but did I even really
At the
hear
moment,
or see that?
all you see is Sarin and Owen, from your perspective, look uneasy, and then Sarin grab her bow and move up past everyone.
Okay, gotcha. I will move up next to Owen. That's a little strange. What's going on?
Oh, have you eaten the
Good
bread?
night.
Yeah. I took like a bite almost the moment I got it out the door.
Okay. No mementos. Can
I
I
am
have
now
you
eating
make
another bite of it.
Can I have you make a Constitution saving throw?
Best bread I ever bought. Sure. Oh, that's not what you want. I got a 9.
Okay. Yeah, good. I have marked that in my notes.
Okay. What does it taste like?
Pretty good. This is actually pretty good tasting bread. It's a
perfect.
little sweet considering it's made from mushrooms.
That's the LSD.
What's going
Yes,
on?
but-
No, did you go back for, something's happening up there. Can't see.
Flint, make a perception check. Well, not Flint, sorry. Flavin, make a perception check looking at Flint.
Five. I'm distracted.
You're distracted. Carry on. Sorry, I didn't think he was going to eat the bread so fast.
So it's Flint's turn, right?
Correct.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have said that's basically it for me. I kind of like try and peer around the corner to see what's happening. So if that's a roll, I'll make it. But otherwise, I'm done.
You see a few people in shock. Sarin's got a bow at the ready, pointing down the court just around the other corner. So I'll assume...
Cool. That's it for me.
Okay, cool. Junior.
Well, I'm in the middle of talking to the fridge, saying, "Hey, did you see how Flint didn't make that jump? But I did. How much greater am I than Flint?" And then all of a sudden an arrow shoots. I'm like, "Whoa!" And I'm going to draw my swords
Okay.
and then try and make it past everyone.
Okay.
And I get to here.
10, 20... Yeah, you could. And seeing it now ahead of you, you see the similar image of this gnome stood atop a contraption of whirring cogs and 4 heavy crossbows pointed off in 90-degree angles from one another. One of which pointed your way.
Cool. So that's my movement. Can I... What are these, like trap crossbows that I've triggered?
You don't know?
Can I roll a perception to find out if I can?
Yeah,
I know.
you can roll a perception check to check for traps.
Yeah, screw it, I'll do that.
Okay.
At 13 again.
Doesn't appear to be traps. Appears to be the person atop the thing is operating various levers that control the crossbows, and
So I've gone the wrong way.
wavy, insane-looking hair just appears to be maniacal as this person is just like and pulls the lever.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Well, yeah, Junior looks over his shoulder and goes, "Oh, fuck." That's just it.
And they pull the other lever, as now it's their turn, firing a crossbow bolt in your direction. I will give you a +5 to your AC because you're behind 2 gnomes, but if the hit is within that +5 area, then it'll hit Panna. If it's below that, still it misses everyone. 17 to hit. Hello?
Me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
Is that with or without
Saving.
the +5?
With the +5.
So it misses everyone then, right? 21 minus 5 is... No, that's 16 it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. Sorry, Panna. You getting hit. 1d10. Oh no.
Why do people keep dying around us?
This one has nothing to do with us.
As Panna takes a crossbow bolt to the chest, she falls unconscious on the ground. And the crossbow then is going to just double checking all of this. Yeah, it's going to use its action to spin around, it's like bonus action, sorry, to spin 90 degrees so that the next crossbow is in position for facing upwards. It turns clockwise. Cool. That is Factori's turn. Flavin.
Well, I can't really see anything from my position, can I?
Correct, you cannot. But you did see a crossbow bolt go and from the gnome. And Nyx now looks visibly quite shocked.
Do I push past? I'll try to. Excuse me. I assume while sharing a space with Sarin, I can see the down gnome.
You can. All ability checks and attacks would be made with disadvantage while you two are sharing a space.
I will, in that case, grab the gnome by the collar and try to drag her around the corner.
Yeah, fairly easy to do. She can't contest a grappling check if she's unconscious, so I believe that gives you advantage on doing so. No,
What sort of
no, it
roll
would
would
just
it
be
be?
an auto success, right? Because she can't roll for it. Yeah, I'll just
if
say
it's a
yeah.
grapple, then yeah.
You can grab her and start pulling.
And then I'll do that and pull her back a square. My remaining movement.
Cool. She is now in the same square as Sarin.
That'll be me.
All right. Next up, Fridge.
Has no idea what's going on and why this gnome is firing on other gnomes out of nowhere. Was I able to tell that the first arrow was aiming specifically for the gnomes as it went whizzing past? Or am I able to tell that it was purposefully not aimed at the gnomes and this one was a misfire, or?
Make a general intelligence check.
Intelligence. 9.
You don't know. You think it could have been aimed at them, but it went past them, so maybe not.
Great. And I'm stuck behind all of these people. Fridge is probably just going to be spluttering, having no idea what to do, and just be a bit useless.
Fair enough. Nyx is up, who's going to run forward before the next shot comes off and goes, Factor, no, Factor, no, they're friends, stop, please. And he's going to make a persuasion check against Factor. That's that. 14 versus... Okay. Nyx has done that. Sarin. You're oh, sorry. Sarin, when she shot, you had readied an action, so if you wanted to go ahead and take that shot before your turn. Apologies.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, try and jam those gears up a little bit in that machine.
And her turn did go before Flavin's, so you wouldn't have got the disadvantage yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine. No, it was my fault. I should have been on the ball. Right. Let's have a quick look. Right. Oh, hang on. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Math is hard. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points of piercing damage. Nice. Nice. The contraption looks to be a little bit more scuffed. It appears to have taken damage, but all 4 crossbows are still, at the moment, currently working.
Okay. Right. Now where am I? I'm there. Okay, so seeing that she's run forward, is the other gnome, is she listening to her at all? Can I tell?
Make an insight
Tell
check.
anything that's going on? Insight check. Insight. 10.
Just enough. Yeah, you can see that the gnome appears to be less frantic in its desire for bloodlust and testing of its contraption, and doesn't look to be messing with the levers anymore.
Okay, I'm going to put my bow away and just walk out in front and behind the other gnome with my hands up. Just like, not a threat. I'm not coming here to harm anyone. Neither of my friends. Please stop shooting at us.
Cool. Flint.
Hey. Kind of like walks forward again. I guess the Can I see through Fridge and Owen that the gnome is down?
You can.
Oh shit! He stows the bread somewhere. Just kind of in his pack, and can I guess just push my way through. Can I do that?
Yeah, it's half movement when someone else is in the same square.
Oh, okay. I don't
And you've already
think
used
I
5
can
of your
get anywhere
25.
then.
I mean, you could dash.
Yeah, I guess at this point it would be pretty serious. Yeah, I'll dash. Dash through these guys. What in the hell is going on?
You see, again, similar sight of this crossbow platform. Yeah, crossbow's pointed in your direction. Gnome atop it. You get the spiel. Anything else?
What is all this about? Knock it the feck off! We've got people injured down here.
Junior.
That's it.
Okay. You said half movement when I have to get past someone.
Correct. Welcome
So
to
that's
fighting in
10.
We're
corridors.
getting in your way.
20, 30, so I can get there in 30, right?
Yep.
So I'm pushing through everyone. And I'm swinging directly at this gnome.
Make an
who's
attack at
just shot people at
disadvantage.
people. A disadvantage?
You're stood in the same square as someone.
Oh, god damn it. Can I use... Okay, I'm going to use my action to dash then.
Okay.
I'm going to go here.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to use action surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at the gnome
Make an attack.
who was just shot. 15 to hit.
Let me double check her AC instead of the machines. Yeah, 15 hits.
4 points of slashing damage.
Damn, son. 4 points of slashing
And then-
damage.
Bonus action with my short sword. 21 to hit.
I'll allow it this time, but normally your action surge's action doesn't give you a bonus action attack, but because you haven't used your bonus action, I think it's fine, right?
Oh, I don't
Anyone
know
with
how
more
it works.
knowledge
I
of
used,
how action
I used my
surge works?
action surge to be able to use my action and bonus action, but if I can't, then fine.
But we'll say you can use your action surge to dash, and then you would still have your normal action, and then bonus action attack. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, I said 21 to hit.
Hits.
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. The gnome falls unconscious from the contraption. And you are now all out of combat.
Rick.
Jesus, Junior, we're not here to kill them.
They shot at us!
But it certainly
they
looks
shot
like
at
they
their
might be
own.
there to kill each other.
Got a gnome down.
Well, they can kill each other as long as it's not us doing the killing.
I am taking note of how long everyone is talking for
Gnome
these
down.
death saving throws.
I know it's forbidden, but I'll cast healing word 2nd level on the unconscious one.
Okay.
Do I have any time to react to this at all? Like, do I see it
Yeah,
happening?
you
do I
could
see
use
it
your
coming?
reaction.
Yeah, I would very much like to go. Wait.
Do you stop the cast?
Fridge will instantly hold. Like, pause, stop, whatever.
Magic has random effects here. Don't do it. We don't know what'll happen.
I can't heal otherwise.
I know. We'll have to find someone who can.
She
for
is the
fuck's sake.
healer.
He's gonna... Flint will go down and try and... Is there, like, blood leaking out, I suppose?
Outside.
I'm gonna try and compress that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Sure!
One failed save for Panna.
I assume my short sword is still in this one. No.
One failed save for Factory.
I think we're fine. I got an 18.
Yes, so Panna is stabilized.
Can
So
Zero hit
happy these
points.
queue off wisdom.
Fridge make a dash back to the kitchen to see if there's another healer?
You can certainly try. Each 60 foot that you move as dash will be another death save for someone.
Hang on then. I can't do measurements.
Just try to stabilize them. We'll get them outside and heal them there.
It'll be 70 foot to get back to where we were.
With
So that's like 2 death saves. We don't have it that kind of time.
Did you say I could get them stable there, Leo?
yes, you've stabilized Panna.
Okay. So Flint is holding, I guess, hit both of his hands over Panner, just kind of tried like staunching the wound. I think I got this one.
Go,
For now.
I'll hold the wound. You tend to the other.
All right. Where is... He looks left and right. I don't see anyone else down.
So I accidentally moved her too far off of the thing. You might be able to see her now.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he makes a beeline for...
Okay, so while they're doing that, I'll make the run to try and find someone else who's a healer.
Go ahead. Flint, another medicine check from you, if you please.
Mm-hmm. It's not as good as the first one. 9?
Not good enough, I'm afraid. And they take another fail on their death saves, and there is a lot of blood having been lost from this individual now.
Junior just looks up at Flint and says, "What? We're saving the person who was just shooting crossbows at us?"
Well, we would probably want to keep everyone alive. See what the there's no time.
Fine. I put my hand against the wound.
Make a medicine check, and also move into position.
Hop over the machine. Oh. What's my medicine? Oh, okay, no, it's 8.
Okay, there's a lot of blood.
Am I at the kitchen at this point?
You are?
Okay. There's been an altercation with the crazy one. We've got gnomes down everywhere. Is there any healers here?
You took the healer with you. Panna's the healer. I'll help, Turva says, and she starts coming along with you.
There's no time. Hurry.
I'm coming. Let's lead the way.
Like, ideally, I'd want to pick her up because her legs are going to be shorter than mine, just to hurry her along.
But you move at half movement when...
Never mind then.
So while she is slower than you, it would still be faster her walking herself. While this happens... Oh, success. Okay, cool.
Let me know when I can make another one, because
You can make
will
another
try.
one.
Okay. I'm gonna try and
Push Junior away, who's finger in the wound.
Junior, give me do you have any like sleeve or anything showing, Junior?
No.
You don't have any sleeves? You're just in like
I'm
a
sleeveless.
sleeveless tank top.
Says the man who's literally got his top half naked.
Yeah, Flint will take. Listen, Flint will take his, I guess, his fur and try and press it to the wound to give himself more, just kind of staunch the flow a little better.
Make a medicine check.
Yeah. 12.
You manage to stabilize this individual.
Oh, okay. It's 10. It's 10. Okay. Oh, now I'm gonna have to go hunting again.
I mean,
I'll usher
they had a
the
t-shirt
person-
that you could have used,
No, it's fine.
We're not very clever.
Yeah, Flint's not very intelligent. It's fine. It's fine.
Noted.
Fridge will usher the gnome straight past everyone.
Oh, Panna, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, dear. Oh, Factori's really done it. No, the kings are going to be so mad. We've already got this shapeshifter to deal with, and now this. We've already lost 2 gnomes. We can't lose any more. Oh, and she looks over them. She's going to make a medicine check herself. Oh, it's bad. Oh, but I don't think they're dying. They just, oh dear. Could, and she points towards Owen and Sarin. Could you help me carry Pava, and then she points towards Junior, who she can see, and Fridge. And could you carry Factore, please? We've got to take them somewhere they can rest. Oh dear, I didn't need this today. Oh no.
He tried to kill us.
She
That's what I said.
is a bit nuts, granted. No blame held on you. But I would like it if some of my friends didn't die today as well. So, if we could move them...
That's it. Alright, I'll take the boots.
Fridge will grab the arms.
I'll lead... Excuse me, coming through, sorry. Me and Nix will lead the way. Okay, controlling 3 NPCs. Like a bloody puzzle game. I have to try and move them both through this corridor. Let's go. Onward.
Pivot.
Pivot. it, I've got to be sticking close to Junior as I'm holding the other half of this.
Oh, hey, I managed to collapse.
Unless
on both
you're
of them now.
stretching it.
Yeah, I'm not holding anyone, right? I wasn't told to hold anyone.
No. I've put all three people on
Okay.
top of each other, but I'll assume that they're,
Okay,
in positions with you two. Sorry, all four people. Damn it, man. So many gnomes in such a bad way. Alright. Moving along. Every time I move, Dirk moves as well, and I'm trying not to have the portrait on top of them. Whew. As you get this far, you see atop a small 5-foot sort of built-up stone wall are two gnomes, again, similar pink skin, purple eyes, brown hair, dressed in armor plate that look at you and the gnomes you're carrying. Hey, what's going on here? Don't worry, Nick says. They're with me. Little problem with Factor, and you see them both roll their eyes and sort of settle down at that point. Yeah, go on. Thank you. Yes. And they continue moving on. If you all follow suit.
Yep.
The gnomes sort of just look at you and then like do those sort of like huffed eye rolls. So you make your way across this now looking at, because I got to describe the bridge, we're looking at the bridge, this fairly rickety rope bridge that will hold your weight, you believe, appears to drop down quite considerably far, as you are now about 35 feet up from the basin of water below you, but the central part of the bridge, as it lowers down, is only about 5 feet above the water. So you go down like about 30 feet down on this bridge, and then another 30 feet up from the central point. Oh yeah, that's bridge described. Cool, moving on. Oh, and you see the sports in the mushrooms. So there are blue mushrooms, green mushrooms, red mushrooms. Moving on. People are dying.
This is a long ass wait.
Sure is. Coming up to this location here, as you round the corner, you see a vast workshop of many tools and tinkering things, several discarded inventions, a lovely little rug with a kitten on top of it, and two gnomes which are currently bickering. Oh, what if we use a straitjacket and like a thing we could put it on the king, and like he'd be stuck there and he'd get better from his madness.
Hey, leave that gnome.
No. Oh yes. What you? Hello, welcome to Gnomengarde. What happened here?
Hello.
No idea. Someone stabbed him.
I think the straight jacket would be better fit on Factora, don't you?
Oh, we're talking about the kings, dear.
I appreciate that, but this was caused by Factora.
Classic Factora.
And Fridge shall look down at the unconscious gnome she is carrying.
Well,
They are carrying.
Please make your way through to the resting quarters. If you'd like to help us with the king, though, it's not now, Nick says, and continues moving onwards. Yes, very, very well.
Has Flint just stopped talking?
No, I just wasn't the hallway.
No,
I had to focus on
put
it.
them down in there. There's a nice little alcove over there. You can put them. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I know you're all sleeping. Sorry to disturb you. Apologies, and you carry the bodies off in various little alcoves here that have several sleeping gnomes within them, and sorry if everyone could just move up a little bit, ready for this next bit of flavor text, because the one person that I need to be in the room isn't in the room.
I'd love to.
And Flavin, you notice a certain individual on a makeshift camp bed directly to your left.
Is she conscious?
She is not, but she is wearing a certain set of armor.
Is she breathing?
Make a medicine check.
Four.
Oh God, she's not breathing.
Oh, no. Oh, and I'll basically slide to the cot and jostle her.
What do you want? Her eyes still shut at the moment.
Oh.
Her breathing labored. But there, she clutches her side, which appears to have been bandaged through part of the armor. That now, looking at it, you see this scar mark through part of the armor on the left-hand side of the breastplate.
He'll let out a breath, relieved. Then he'll say, "Come on, quit faking."
She opens her eyes slightly. Owen? Is that... She tries to pull herself up on the bed. Oh God, I'm so glad to see you. It is you, right?
I'm a hallucination. Here to recount your many sins.
Oh God. Panna, the poison again. Oh, my head.
They go over to Sarin again and be like, see? Ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, I
What
get
happened to
what
you,
you
kiddo?
mean now.
The workshop, you... Oh, God. And she starts tearing up and crying again. He's dead. They got him.
What?
I cannot find it in my notes. Can you remind me what her brother's name was? No, never mind, I got it. Rainier, they killed him. He was at the workshop with this, and she places her hand on the armor, and they came. I think Father was, and she starts like hyperventilating and heavy breathing at this point. Oh God, Owen.
Hey. Cool it. Just, we'll deal with that later. What happened to you? Why are you like? And he'll gesture.
So, and she takes a moment to steady herself and her breathing. That night that you asked Rainier to look after the workshop, we were there, and Father's men came, but they were dressed in this weird outfit. It wasn't the usual guards gear, and they came for the armor, but Brother wouldn't let them have it, and they attacked, and oh God, they killed him, Mr. Wren. They killed him. I didn't know what to do. I took the armor and I fled, and I didn't know where to go. Oh God, I thought about going south to Waterdeep to talk to Vijar, but this is as far as I've gotten. I didn't want to take the high road because, and she grabs at the wound again. I thought guards would be patrolling it. I'm sorry, Mister, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stop. Just. Why are you? What hurt you?
It was Father's men. When I took the suit, they attacked me to try and get it back. I think they had some sort of poison or something on it, and Panna was trying to help me heal, but I can't seem to move properly.
Lay back.
Okay, and she nods and slowly eases herself down in a pained way, laying down.
This is gonna. You might feel a slight pinch. Owen is going to peel back the bandage if possible. How does the wound look?
It is quite deep and has this sort of black ooze that's sort of built up around the wound that seems to be stopping it from healing.
Is this mystical? Can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
17.
It doesn't appear to be mystical as such, more infectious.
He'll take that in and silently replace the bandage. And without even looking, he'll blindly reach up for Flint. Try to drag him over.
Yeah, he's just been kind of listening. He'll let him... Yeah.
I don't know what this is. Do you know what this is?
Do I? No.
Make a medicine check.
Oh, okay. $14 do it?
This is something called stone rot. It is a poison that can be applied to blades that causes wounds not to heal, and if left untreated, after about a week or so, the individual would suffer similar effects to petrification.
I might have seen it once before. Those wounds aren't gonna get any better without help. And in a short time, she'll be naught but stone. But I don't know who could treat such a thing.
How do
Certainly
you
not
treat
around here.
What do you need?
That I do not know. That was always left to the healers. You're gonna have to get her to someone with more knowledge than I.
Would I have at least heard of this at all?
Given your role previous, I'll say no, because I think if you would have heard of it, you would have recognized it in that previous role.
Hmm. How long ago was this? How long does she have?
You can hazard maybe a few days, Flint.
Few days at most. Maybe.
we could try magic, but it wouldn't work here. Frigid pipe up from...
You see all of the
Drop it off
gnomes get a
on the
little
floor.
unsettled as you say that.
What? We wouldn't do it in here.
All right. Come on, kiddo. Oh, and we'll unceremoniously start to lift her up.
Okay. Slowly, please. She's now one arm over your shoulder, hobbling along with you.
You need a hand with that, lad.
I got it. Are they good? He'll gesture to the gnomes.
Yes, we'll look after them and make sure they get rest. You look after.
He's already at the door.
Cool.
Great. Well, thanks for your hospitality. We appreciate it.
Thanks for killing two of our own, nearly.
That wasn't us.
Definitely wasn't us.
Pinky, we gotta go.
On it. And she'll be close on everyone's heels. They'll be close on everyone's heels.
Yeah, I might want to tighten the screw on that crazier one you got there. Damn good bread, though. Anyway, goodbye.
Yes, we'll tighten it. Interestingly, Junior, go ahead and make a perception check on. Well, just make a perception check.
Should I hold?
No, keep going. 8, you say? Cool.
Didn't mean to step on their feet.
For expediency's sake, I assume that we're all just
Gentlemen.
fast forwarding out of there. Yeah.
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 If you get yourself atop the
Okay.
bridge, I'll move everyone then.
Gosh darn doorways.
Meanwhile,
In the big brother house.
Oh no, Flavin's in the water. Okay.
He's a tall lad, it's fine.
So you managed to make your way through Gnomengarde again, heading back out down and across the river, or stream, sorry. You are now outside the entrance of Gnomengarde. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw as you leave.
I hate that.
Love it.
Oh, lost my dice. $20.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
15.
How much, sorry, Jeff?
15.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
13.
Okay. Noted.
The minute we step outside, I'll raise my hands to cast Healing Word, but hold it until I get the nod from Owen that we're outside and I'm not going to do anything bad.
Yeah, I'll make sure we get about to where Mix was picking the flowers.
Okay. Okay. Which is about another 5-minute walk outwards.
So, sorry, did you say that she's wearing the armor that we're looking for? That it was armor that we recognized? Because
It was.
Owen's shown us all. Okay.
So you're out about the distance that Dix was gathering the flowers.
All right, do it.
I cast Healing Word and it's 6 points of healing.
Okay. But also, because you were the only one who failed the Constitution check,
Of course.
Wild magic.
you feel an itching on your back for a moment, and then you scratch and out of the back of your shirt spurts these two giant wings. Similar to that of those of a butterfly.
Well, that is an unexpected development.
A little purple and blue in colours with odd little spots and symmetrical on both sides. And without you even noticing, you are now flying a little off the ground. For the next hour, you have a fly speed of 30 feet.
Okay. Fridge will mutter to themselves as they're trying to gather their new reality.
But with the casting of Healing Word, you do manage to close up the wound a little bit, but the infection is still present.
Fridge will be too self-absorbed to notice what has happened, and is just focused on the fact that they are now flying with wings.
Yep.
Little help, anybody. What is going on? Make it stop.
It'll pass. Just
And jump and grab a leg.
Thank you so much. And I'm just gonna keep a grip on Junior so that I don't go flying off again.
Right, but is it me bringing you down to the ground, or you bringing me up into the sky?
No idea, just comfortable with the fact that they're not alone in this.
Just sort of hovering about 5 feet off the ground for Junior and 10 feet off the ground for Fridge.
Jesus. Okay.
Even if I tug, nothing's happened.
I mean, they're flying. How do you tug something that's already got
My
that
weight
entire...
is like I'm just trying to pull a leg down to try and bring it closer to the ground.
Okay, but your whole weight is already off the ground, so how do you, what are you pulling? How do you pull if your whole weight is already on them?
Like a dog does when they're trying to pull a chew toy.
You get ragged from side to side as you hover in the air.
This is not helping!
Back to Lyset.
Again.
What are you all doing?
Owen starts to think, trying to come up with some sort of solution somewhere he would know that might be able to cure this, or something that he would be able to find that might be able to cure this, like a general catch-all, like how you would take like a hot toddy to cure most like common ailments, that sort of thing.
Go ahead and make either another medicine check or an arcana check.
9.
Not the greatest. Give me a second, I'm actually looking up a thing that might be of use. You think that, and you recall back to looking in books when you were studying from where you're from, and it's possible that a dispel magic might stop the petrifying part of this infection. And you think you brought notes with you. Maybe if you took time to study tonight, you might be able to level up and possibly cast such a thing.
I don't know if I actually get
Sorry,
a spell.
I looked at them wrong. I looked at third level spells, not what spell you get at third level. Sorry, lesser restoration, not dispel magic, would really help.
I have an idea, but it'll take time. Like a lot of it, probably. How long do you say she had?
Maybe a few days.
I can work that.
Anything we can do to help?
Well, he'll sort of stand up, dusting himself off, looking around. Gonna need a place to set up camp.
On it.
Do you think it's safe to set up camp here in such an open place after that dragon flying around?
I have to. It's the only way that I can make sure the magic works.
While hanging onto Fridge's leg. Are we just ignoring the fact that this is happening?
Yes.
I can deal. I think. Maybe.
It's not normal for people to just sprout wings and start flying.
Whatever happened in there when you came out there, it'll pass in time. I don't know how long, hour, maybe 2 or several. It's not permanent. It's the point. Just tie yourself down. It'll be okay.
I got it. You deal with yours. I got it.
Yeah, Flint starts looking around for the ideal campsite. Place to set camp anyway.
Make a survival check.
I was going to say, are we on flatlands? Or are we in the middle of a forest? Or
It's forested area out the front of Gnomengarde, but fairly flat.
how tall are the trees?
15, 20 foot tall. They're like the conifers trees, conifers.
So Fridge could potentially get Junior to let go and fly up to see if they can see anything, to see anywhere to camp.
Potentially.
Okay.
You could certainly
Thank you.
try. Oh, you
I'll
go-
wait to
Fridge.
see what
Okay.
Flint's doing.
I mean, Fridge, it's not like you grow wings every day. You might as well enjoy it for a little bit.
Don't stop. You try growing wings. See how you feel.
I'm sorry, I'm not a pretty little butterfly.
I cast
Got a
fireball at 9th
14.
level.
Got a 14 on that survival.
You find a fairly nice spot, not too far from where Nix was picking flowers. A little sort of cove, not cove, what's the word? Like a glade, area within the forest where a bit of the river that flows from Gnomengarde passes by, and there's a bit of open flat land surrounded by these trees that could be a good spot.
That doesn't sound like a good idea with a dragon in proximity. Maybe I should embrace this affliction and see if I can find anywhere.
Well, I was going to say Junior's about to tie a rope around Fridge's waist and drop down and then tie it to something to keep I don't know how much control she has over her flying.
No,
I don't
no.
want to
Please hold on to me anyway. I don't want to float off.
I've got the rope. It's fine. I'm using you like a kite.
Thank you. Can Fridge go take a look around?
Make an intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yeah, just make a general intelligence roll to see how well you can handle your newfound ability to fly.
Oh dear. 8.
It's stuttered, and Junior on the ground, who is holding the rope. Have you ever seen someone who's gone water skiing and they lose their skis and they're just bobbing off over the water? That's what's happening for Junior right now as he continues to hold on the rope and skids across the ground following you. Junior,
help.
you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, go ahead and make I'll say perception check from that height with advantage to see if you can find a better spot for camping.
Sorry, perception with advantage.
Correct.
Thank you. Not much better. 11.
You can't see much. There's a few spots that you thought, oh, that might be good. But then when you look, there's like various rocky terrain and like steep slopes that would make it a fairly difficult place to camp. And you judge by the fact that you were able to see it from the sky, probably means that a dragon would too.
I'm not seeing anything better, guys.
There's a lot to do.
So, making
Okay.
camp for the night, is it?
Where though? The glade?
Well, we can go back inside, right? Oh, wait, no, you need the magic to
Yeah.
heal your...
That's all have to do.
If you want to head back in, that's fine, but I have to stay out here.
Look, what if we drag her inside, and when you're ready, we come back out? It's better to risk one than all of us. It's a smaller target. I'm not saying... never mind.
No, it's a fair point. Go, get her inside. I'll get to work.
Okay, but me and Flint could stand guard, right?
I was gonna say Flint doesn't move at all.
I was just thinking, what if we go just inside the lip of the entrance, so that we've got the cover, but we're not far away?
Sorry, this conversation is so funny to think that Junior's holding bridge like a kite as this conversation's going on.
Sounds
me,
great.
so-
Pup. It's sound logic.
The dignity is through the floor.
I'm also gonna stay out here with Owen. Gotta earn that gold, you know.
Hey, we got the armor.
But he wanted the girl alive.
Girl dies, I die. No one gets paid.
Father,
I'll stay out. Money or no money. Can't let more people die on our watch.
I mean,
In for a penny, right?
in for a copper.
fair point.
Yeah,
I think as long as we stay close enough to the entrance, then at least if we do see the dragon coming, we can make a beeline for it.
With one injured and one with 0 coordination.
Yeah, we've got horses.
We have 4 horses.
Don't be using mine.
Well, neither will I at this rate.
I think if a couple of us take the girl to the alcove, like you say, that'll ensure her safety for now. And a couple of us can stay back and at least keep an eye out for Owen. Keep an eye out, look to the skies, and give him time to work, eh?
Agreed.
I gesture at the rope that I'm holding. Well, me and Friggy will be out here for a while, I think. So, I guess we could take a watch.
Right, we'll switch out when that he gestures at Fridge's wings. That wears off. If and it does in the next few hours or so.
So it's settled.
Lyset can.
Mm-hmm. He takes the girl almost gingerly into his rough dwarvish hands.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're a short fellow. What nice purple eyes you have.
Wait, what?
His eyes, they're purple like the gnomes.
What? You must be delirious, lass.
But no, hang on a sec.
Yeah, everyone
The
looks-
eyes have always been. Wait, and then he looks up at his party.
They're purple. Like the gnomes.
I mean, they're pretty.
Aye, a real looker.
What exactly what was in that bread?
Mushrooms, probably. I'm sure it's fine.
I'll be pissing purple tonight.
All right, I'm
He'll yeah, he starts walking off.
Oh, and I'll head towards the glade and like mindlessly reaching into his satchel to grab his notebook. And he'll start skimming his notes, making new ones.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and we'll say, because this is a second level spell, and you, even at level 3, wouldn't be able to cast it, we're going to make a series of Arcana checks here. You're looking for a total of 2 successes with 3 attempts. So go ahead and make your first Arcana check. And if you have anything that might aid you in such, like with flavor and such, I'll allow advantage for each such one if you have a certain flavor.
Is Fridge able to cheer him on and grant bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Done.
What does that grant me?
As a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die 1d6. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, saving throw. It can be added after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome.
Okay, I will.
And then if you have anything that you can do, you might be able to get advantage from this first roll.
Come on, Owen, you've got this.
I will let out a breath and lay out all of my kits in front of me. Make like a spread on my bedroll in the middle of the glade. I have tinker's tools and smith's tools, so I'll lay all those out and try to make something out of them. Something that can effectively apply this spell that I'm trying to conjure up to a wound without damaging the tissue. So in a heap of metal and bits and bobs, they'll start to animate and maneuver in very intricate and almost like a seamstress would weave together a garment, but in the air with traces of a white-blue energy emitting from them.
Very nice. Go ahead and make your first Arcana check.
I have made 2 so far. The first was a 22.
Was that with advantage?
That was not with advantage.
Okay. Would you like to have that be with advantage?
I would like the second one I made be with advantage, because that was a 9.
Okay, I'll allow the second to be at advantage. I will say the first one was a success with 22.
That's a 10. I will add the inspiration to that.
Go ahead and roll.
It's a 12 total for that.
Okay, so with the first one, as you get all the tools into position, you start weaving these arcane symbols, and you have to occasionally look back into your notes and scroll through, right? Whispering to yourself and continue the incantation. You feel like the first part of it is done successfully. And the second part, you trip up on a couple of the words and you feel it breaks the incantation slightly and you manage to just pull it back. Go ahead and make the third and final. Again, if you have any sort of flavorings that you might have that might aid you with this, or if anyone else has some way to even just like flavor text help, I can offer some advantage to the roll.
Can I use my other bardic inspiration?
You can.
Continue cheering him on verbally.
Yeah?
I will do that, and you have another d6.
Yeah, you're distracted. He'll look up at Fridge's airborne form. Huh. What if this was lighter? 18.
And with that, you begin moving your hands towards the wound, pulling in this, again, light blue, faint energy in towards the wound, and there's a and the breathing seems less labored now. And you move your hand away from the wound, and this black ichor sort of in a viscous sort of like slime-like movement pulls out of the wound as you pull your hand out with it into like this ball of floating black, ever-moving sludge that floats above your hand. The wound appears cleaned.
Dude, that's awesome. I knew you could do it.
Anybody have like a vial or... Wait a minute. Owen will empty out the water skin that was previously filled with the ochre jelly sludge onto the grass, and then replace it with the this dark ichor.
You would sort of form a spout in the ichor while still having that bit of arcane control over it, and it sloops up and into the water skin. The ochre jelly starts like crawling off into the distance.
Into the water source?
Let's find out. I'm glad
if
you
I
asked.
see it moving still, if it starts moving still, I would very quickly smash it.
Okay. It starts moving off towards Gnomengarde. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Fridge watching it will just go, oh, that's not good.
Hop wriggling.
I have no control over this. Does it look like I have control over this?
Yeah, I'm going to cast Frostbite. It needs to make a DC 13 con save.
It fails.
Takes 6 damage.
It is completely frozen solid.
Then I'll actually won't smash it, because then it'll just, whenever it thaws, do that.
To the point that, like, you imagine that this thing will not move again. When I say frozen solid.
Oh, and if you still want that, I have a water skin in my back pocket, but you'll have to take it.
No, it's fine. I didn't know this thing was still alive in there. I don't really know. And in fact, he'll just boot it off in the distance.
Well, athletics, I want to see how well you boot. I wasn't gonna, but I really want you to, like, punt this thing really far.
15.
Yeah. Decently enough, you kick it off into the distance and cannot see it anymore.
Yeet.
How you feeling, kiddo?
As a pet.
The wound still hurts, but I don't feel like shit anymore. Thank you, Mr. N. She looks up at you. I wish you'd been there.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
And with that, I need Fridge to make a dexterity saving throw as she starts to plummet from the sky. About 15 feet up. So not that far.
God, can I try and catch her if I see this happen?
You can. Make a dexterity check for you to see if you can catch Fridge.
I think Sarah's going to try and assist as well.
I got an 8.
God.
You land on something real soft. Oh, that wasn't as bad a fall as you thought. Junior, you take another 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
One for each
nice. Oh, shit, sorry! I'll just bounce off. And then I'll throw my hand up.
If it's not too much to ask, I could do with some magical healing to close this thing up.
Yeah, how long has it been?
Roughly half an hour to 45 minutes since you got to the glade. An hour since the first healing word was cast.
Yeah, I'm out of juice. Won't be able to do that for a while, so I don't know, find something to bite, have some wine, rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
I mean, if you're sure, and she goes to pick up some dirt.
Don't actually rub dirt on it.
Then don't tell me to do that.
I mean, I thought you'd be, it's fine.
How rough are they still looking?
Fairly beaten up.
I've got one more in me.
Would you mind? I'd be ever so thankful.
Here. Oh, that is... that is 3 points of healing.
It helps. Thank you. And she moves her hand away, the wound now mostly closed up. She's in better thoughts. Oh, Mr. N. And she starts taking off the armor, unstrapping from the side and opening it up. I did what I could. It's all beaten up, though. She wipes away a tear from her eye. I'm gonna head to Waterdeep.
Oh, no, absolutely not. We're getting you back to Neverwinter.
You can't take me back to my father. It was his men that killed Rainier.
You're sure it was them?
Positive. Without a doubt, it was his right hand.
Well, then your father's in danger. I was making this for him. So if his right hand did this, we need to get back there.
Okay.
Who is your father?
She looks towards Owen, looking for improvement.
Maybe some things are better left unsaid at current.
She nods. He's a man in Neverwinter.
Union's going to stand up, holding the base of his spine. Sorry to interrupt this reunion, but is someone going to check on our little short friend over there who's just taken a bunch of drugs and his eyes have turned purple?
I mean, doesn't seem to be doing him any harm at the minute. Fridge will say, giving him a once-over.
Seems fine, just purple eyes.
Yep, fine.
How you feeling there, short round?
Great. If there's no other effects, I might even finish that heal of bread. Yeah, in fact, he'll start to take it out of his bag. He's gonna start eating more of the bread.
You get the impression that Owen considers stopping him, but he goes to reach out a hand, and then after a thought lowers it again and waits.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, me? Okay. Oh, well, I got a +5. Never mind. 10. It's
10.
not terrible.
Okay, noted.
Yeah.
Can I roll an insight check on what just happened to Flint?
Insight wouldn't really help you any. You could roll an Arcana check.
Sure.
And do that as well.
Sure.
Roll 1.
Flint looks great, man. God, you've
16.
never seen both his shoulders. They really are boulder shoulders.
His beard is so great.
What did you have, Snake?
16.
Something's coming. You're not sure what, but something's coming.
How much of the bread has he consumed?
About 2/3.
Yeah, I'm going to have to ask you. He's going to walk over, and even before he finishes his sentence, he's going to try to snatch the bread.
Is he gonna sprout wings too? I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Maybe.
Can I
Fridge will look heavily concerned.
Flint's gonna instinctively clutch the bread closer, only because Owen didn't really ask or anything. He just kind of tried to grab his stuff.
Having seen Junior with Fridge earlier, Sarin's just gonna go over and just quietly tie a piece of rope to Flint's leg.
While we're at
in
this,
case.
can I have everyone to position themselves here around Flint as they would be positioned in the glade?
Wait, what?
Just position yourself
Just
around
position
Flint on the
yourself.
map as you would be positioned in the glade. So, imagine the river on the right is not where it is, but it is the river as part of the glade, and position yourself at where you would be in this small little campsite here.
Like with a natural one on my Arcana, I guess I would have just pissed off and sat by the river.
Okay.
Flint is not paying attention to Sarin, but he will say to Owen,
What way are
"Hey,
you facing?
lad, What's that?
What way are you facing? Are you facing Owen?
I'm facing Owen, yeah.
As soon as you open your mouth, I need
Oh.
I need Fridge, Flint, and I will roll for Lyset to make dexterity saving throws. As finish your sentence.
Hey, lad, if you wanted some, you just had to ask.
And a huge cone of fire breathes forth from Flint's mouth.
Oh, okay, so if you wanted some, you just had to ask.
No. Fridge got a 7.
Okay.
10.
Okay. And Lyset got a 15, so
Oh, does
Owen.
this go off of my... Does this go off of my thing?
no.
Oh, okay.
And you'll see why in just a second. So Owen and Lyset managed to jump out of the way of these flames, whereas Fridge, you get engulfed in flames and they wrap around your body and you brace for and then, oh, it doesn't feel of anything. It's harmless. You pat yourself, making sure that nothing's on fire, and yeah, you're fine. It's a harmless cone of fire.
Huh.
That's
Can't
why
say
it wasn't
I'm
based off
unhappy
your
about
thing.
that one.
Right, so no more of the Wonder Bread.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
God, I love wild magic.
You need a drink, I need a drink.
I second that.
Maybe not any of their... I'll start to think. Do I know what their wine is made out of normally?
I'd say yeah. I'd say similarly to the bread.
Bring your own this time around. Don't touch the wine either.
Would the rations I bought include alcohol supplies?
Nope.
Cool.
Fridge is gonna wander off next to Junior and check out the river. Is it drinkable?
Make a nature check.
Ooh. And it was almost decent. 11.
You imagine so?
Fridge is gonna attentively take a couple of sips.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I was just gonna say that the Junior's gonna push the Fridge into the river if she's right next to me.
10.
Okay, noted.
You gonna push me in?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a dexterity saving throw, Fridge. And
Fridge has no idea it's coming.
okay.
They're gonna go tumbling straight in.
Okay, fair, yeah. You are now in the 3-foot high river.
Wait, no, wait! Ah!
But you get
God
landed
damn
on
it.
me. Still holding the base of his spine.
Fridge is going to be furious, shoulders hiked up around like their ears, and just glaring daggers at Junior.
He's got that big stupid smile on his face.
Can Fridge try and splash Junior with water?
Sure. I guess make contested dex. for both of you. So whoever's dex is higher, like roll for it, and whichever roll of plus
mind.
dex is higher.
14.
Oh wait, so a d20 plus dex
Yeah.
modifier.
Yeah,
I need to get better at that. Apologies.
no worries.
17.
Okay, you managed to splash Junior with water.
Well,
Make a Constitution
fuck it.
saving throw.
Jump in. Jump into the water.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely make a Constitution saving throw then.
19.
Okay, noted.
I mean, I washed in this earlier.
Yeah. That doesn't
So,
mean I can't scare you guys by making you roll for no reason.
Assuming a full-on water fight ensues.
Oh, let's splash them.
Like children.
I'm going to splash Flavin.
Uh-oh. Same rules apply. Make those dex things.
So this is an ability check.
Just a straight dex roll.
That's a 4 on me.
Junior?
10.
Okay, you have been splashed with water.
Fridge is going to immediately hold up their hands so that Owen knows that they were no part of that.
Hey, look, if we can't have fun on our journeys.
Ah! Not me. Not me.
Collateral, he'll shrug and then he'll extend a hand, and at the base of the water, like at both of their feet, he will cast. Oh God. Frostbite to freeze the water.
Okay. Go through the motions.
I mean, it really, the water has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, you're not... It's only 3 foot high water, so like if you do it at the base of the water for them, it would like still hit them, right?
No, I'm making a point to not actually.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm just making the water very cold.
The water fails.
Okay. It takes 6 points of damage.
The water is unconscious.
So, what are the implications for us?
The water fails its death saving throw. The water is dead. For you, it is now very cold.
Fair. Fridge will shiver as she tries to get out the water as fast as they can.
Cool.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm the weird one.
So much for having fun on this journey.
I'm having fun. He'll, without looking, grab the armor from Lyset.
You have a set of slightly damaged armor made by you.
Now, you need a-
So, so what now? You wanted to go back to Neverwinter, eh?
Yeah, that's our next stop.
She still seems somewhat uncomfortable with that idea.
All of us?
Well, sorry, lass, but you're not our employer. That one is for now. He points at Owen.
Look, I don't, He'll look around. It's been a day. At the very least. Let's see if we can maybe convince them to not kill us and maybe even give us lodging for the night. And make a point to not touch any of their food or drink. And then set out tomorrow.
And start a fire.
Maybe avoid fire. Oh, what
I
you mean
am
because
freezing.
right.
So you're all heading back to Gnomengarde.
Yeah.
Cool. For expediency's sake. You're at the entrance of Gnomengarde.
What about Waterdeep after we finished your adventure, Owen? I have a need to go there myself. It's not 100% urgent, but you know, I do need to go there as soon as we're done with what we need to do.
Yeah, what the hell, if I can make it back to Neverwinter and not get my head cut off, I would be more than willing to get out of Dodge again.
Fridge will nod in acknowledgement. Okay, thank you. Are we gonna meet any of the gnomes on the way in?
None that you haven't already met. So if
Do
you
they have
wanted
anything to say at our return?
Well, a lot of them have talk of the shapeshifter that they've been trying to pawn off onto you. There's the tinkerers. That they might stop you and talk about the straitjacket stuff again. Depends which way you go, really.
I'll look over my shoulder at the rest of the group. Any preference?
Well,
No. But is a warm fire and a place to sleep right now.
I have a feeling me and
I mean,
these...
after what we...
No, go ahead.
Sorry. I mean, I have a feeling that after everything that happened and they seem to blame us for one of their own trying to kill their own, maybe they'll give us some lodging if we agree to possibly look into the changeling thing or help out somewhat.
That's a good point. I did stab one of them.
Yeah.
I've never dealt with a shapeshifter before. Have any of you?
Oh, no
Not
stress.
that I'm aware of.
If we're going to be doing that.
At that point, Owen will glacially turn to... I'll turn his head and look back at Flint, and then snap back around.
Junior's just going to gesture at how beat up he looks right now. Hey, I could really do with a night's sleep.
Me too on that front. I'm exhausted.
Well, lodgings then. Let's talk to someone who doesn't hate us.
Is there some such person that we come across, DM?
You get the sense that, like, the gnomes don't hate you. They understand that this is a thing that Factore has done time and time again. So...
Then can we approach the nearest gnome and see if they have a spare space for us to bunker down for the night?
Sure, if you head towards the kitchen, you could probably find one of the gnomes there, who once again, or not once again, but this time would actually introduce their name. Yes, I'm open.
Hey, I know we kind of rushed in and out of here earlier. we've got a lot going on. Is there any chance we could
Understandable.
bunker down in a spare space just for the night?
Sure, go ahead, and if you wanna, we could put you in the brewing room. There's not all that much room left at the Gnome locations, but we could put you up in the yeah. I'll show you the way.
Sure, thank you. It's very generous.
Excuse me, if you may, just gotta come through.
Fridge will make way.
Excuse me. Yep, just back. Yep.
Never
Excuse me.
thought about widening these tunnels.
Well, normally we just have gnomes here. And we're organized folk. Unlike you lot. He smiles.
Fair. Yeah.
Excuse me. Come. Sorry, I need to... Just that corridor there, and he points up. Like, yeah, that way. Yeah, keep going that way. And follow it all the way around. That's it. Just keep going. Yeah, we're heading through Factores if you've been there. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Keep going. What's the hold up, Bob?
I am cold.
Oh.
Now that there's a mortal danger, as Owen passes this contraption, he'll take a good look at it.
Make a check with your tinkerer's tools to have a gander at this mechanism and how it works.
So it'll actually just be D20 plus proficiency.
Correct. Through a series of 3 levers, this machine can either be instructed to rotate clockwise 90 degrees, fire a shot from whichever way the chair is currently facing, or reload the crossbow at the back of the chair through a series of gears that pull from a sort of feeder mechanism that has about 18 crossbow bolts within it at the moment that would feed onto the crossbows and then pull back the string for them. It's quite well built.
Huh. Can I make any sort of check to see if I can improve on the design?
Make another tinker's check, but this time with disadvantage.
10 total.
Do you think that you could probably alter the design in such a way that the reloading mechanism could be part of the firing mechanism to allow the crossbow to reload within the same action as it fires? So it would be a slightly faster reloading mechanism.
I will reach into my pack, tear out a page of my notebook, and on it scrawl the following.
As in the designs for
I'm-
doing so, or...
Yeah, I'm typing it and checking you just a second.
Oh, okay, cool. While you're doing that, Uppen will lead the rest of the folk to the sleeping quarters. Still. And then just up there, yeah, keep going, that's it, alright, in here. Cool.
In this brewery.
Well, this is where we keep all the wine. It's the only open room we have at the moment. Should be fair enough. If you've got bedding, you could sleep up in here for the night. And
We set a fire up this night.
I wouldn't set a fire up in a room full of mead and wine. Not the smartest idea. Plus, and I forgot to mention this
I
earlier,
was testing.
but the because we were rushed straight through after killing 2 gnomes on my part. But all throughout the halls here, and you notice it a lot more now that it's getting closer to nightfall, but everywhere seems to be brightly lit by the spores that I had mentioned earlier from the mushrooms. The little flecks that you saw in the mist seem to be lighting up pretty much the entirety of the inside of Gnomengarde.
Do they give off any heat?
You don't think so? But the room seems to be about room temperature.
Is there any way I can, like, hang clothes up to air dry?
Not here, but if you gave me your clothes, I could put them into living quarters and hang them up, and you could get them later.
Cool, please do. I'm gonna take off my clothes.
Wait.
How
wait.
far down?
apart from my underoos.
I take them. Anything else that you'd be needing? Any food for the night, or?
No, I think. Oh, never mind.
No, you have the right idea. Keep going.
No, we're good. Thank you, though.
Very well. Well, have a good night, and I'll see you in the morrow.
You too.
So,
I don't know about the rest of you, but these green spores in the air, if we inhale too much of this, possibility that we're going to go purple-eyed as well?
I mean, probably. It'll be temporary either way.
That seems fine.
Just thought I'd check.
How are you feeling, Flynn? No headaches? Dizziness?
Ah, no, I'm great. But, yeah, I can see how people might be tired. Perhaps a rest would do you some good.
Oh, yeah, I'm sitting in my pants. I'm going to go into my bedroll.
all right.
Sleep about here.
Okay.
Yeah. Flint's gonna set up his bedroll here. And, people who may or may not be paying attention at certain points in the night might just hear, like...
Thinking I thought you were just smoking.
Make a Constitution saving throw, Flint.
Oh fuck, yeah, alright. I should mention that this isn't like blatantly right now. Like I'll still make the throw, but I just mean like this is as the night kinda goes and people start heading down to bed. It's like he just like sneak little sips where he can.
And I'll do your flavor text as the thing happens if anything happens. We don't know.
Yeah, okay. I got a 7. Well, like 7 total. So
Noted.
So Sarin doesn't have to sleep. Sarin just meditates, and she hears this, and in her mind, she just like doesn't even open her eyes. Just rolls them inside her skull, and just like just let it go.
Well, when you're meditating, you are still oblivious to the outside world during those 4 hours of meditation.
Okay. Only 4 hours. That's
Yeah.
fine.
So, all bedding down for the night?
Fridge is going to quickly go out into the corridor, just take off the soggy clothes and put on a chain they had in their bag, and then go in to bed down in their bedroll.
Cool.
They'll
That
drape
was
the
genius.
soggy ones over a barrel or something to dry off.
So are there only barrels in this room, or are there brewer supplies as well?
There are only barrels within this room. You notice that
Gotcha.
the brewer's supplies were in the kitchen, along with all of that.
Noted.
So is that everyone? All bedding down?
Owen spends a great deal of time sort of wandering the halls and taking notes of architecture and like various mechanisms he sees.
Okay, we'll get to that when in just a moment, because we'll do a little one set of stuff. Anyone else for bedding down here? We all good?
Junior smells himself a bit because he just used the new soap. He's quite proud of himself, but then eventually he falls asleep.
Smell pretty good. Lavender scented. Okay, I will start then. I've got a few sleepy things here to do for folk, but I will start with Snake. So if I could have everyone, aside from Snake, leave the call while Snake does his little wander about. All right, Flavin, whereabouts are you planning on going throughout these halls? Go ahead and just move through if you want, or if you have a specific direction you plan on going.
I would search out, I would ask around to find them, the two twins or brothers.
Fairly easily, I think. As you leave, you'd probably ask, I guess, the two guard gnomes that you had saw previously on the little ledge, and they'd direct you to the workshop that was just before the gnomish living quarters on the left-hand side of the map.
That's where I would head if you wanted to just throw me there.
You are there.
Hey, thanks.
That lass was on about that lass was onto something with the strait jacket though. We got it lock factor. Oh, hello there. Hey, welcome to Gnomengarde.
Hey, what's this about a straitjacket?
Oh, well, you see, if you got like a jacket with like longer sleeves and you put like leather straps on it, you could tie the person's arms behind their back, and then they wouldn't be able to do anything stupid like Factor all the time. We'd be able to stop her.
I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty effective, I think.
Well, I know. What do you think? This is the other person talking, the male of the two. But hear me out. What if we, like, use the arcane and we mix together a bunch of tinkering tools and we add the gears in such a situation like this? And he pulls out a little... It's a blueprint, but it's on parchment, so it's not blue paper, obviously. And we built a sanity ray. Yeah?
A what?
A sanity ray.
That does what exactly?
Well, it's in the name, lad. You'll beam sunlight through and the arcane arts and the runes, and they make someone more sane.
Through what means exactly?
Arcane.
Well, yes, but do you have any familiarity with the arcane?
Not a clue. Oh, this
Let me
won't
see
work,
those.
will it? He hands them over to you.
I'll take a look at them, see if I can make heads or tails.
It looks like a telescope with various random symbols that are of arcane nature, but do not coincide with one another, scribbled aside them.
Look, okay, if your heart's in the right place. Especially this one will not work.
Oh, I see, and he looks in a bit closer. Well, that's another one for the scrap pile, and he grabs it from you and throws it towards the fireplace unless you stop him.
No, hang on to this.
Oh. Hang on to...
Say, never burn a design.
What if it's a bad design?
Later. Well, even the bad ones can lead to good ideas. It's usually the bad ones that do.
All right, I'll take note of that. And he goes and he puts it on his desk. Pleasure to meet you.
What if?
I'm Flibblestab, by the way. This is my sister. Hi, I'm Dabbledob.
Inventors of the barrel crab.
You've heard of us?
Your reputation precedes you. He'll extend a hand.
He grabs it and shakes it. Sister comes forward, grabs the other side of the hand awkwardly and shakes it.
He'll go to comment, but drop it. Now, tell me more about this straitjacket.
Well, so we figured that if you put a jacket on an individual and strap them into it such that they could not escape, maybe if their arms were, he crosses his arms and puts his hands as far behind his back as he could, like this in situation, and on the back of the jacket you had an arcane symbol that provided a silence on the individual, maybe it would stop them going crazy and doing crazy things.
Well, it would stop them from doing crazy things, but it wouldn't stop crazy.
Ah, damn. Are you currently wearing the armor, by the way?
I am not. I don't think I would have. Well, would I have had time to put it on?
Yeah.
I'd probably be wearing components of it. The rest would probably be in my pack, which is with me, but not worn. So I'd be wearing like the leggings.
Fair. Carry on with what you were about to say, sorry.
Now what if, bear with me, he'll move over to one of the workstations.
They both sort of crowd around you, looking over your shoulder as you work.
All right, so you have the straitjacket.
Yes.
As you call it. What if you took some of these, he'll position the gears, place them in such a way that they interlock and connect them to some of these. And this is purely representative, by the way. It doesn't have to be these exact tools. Just use your imagination. And you make it so the thing can move on its own. Or rather, at the will of the creator to attach itself to the person in question. That way you don't have to hold them down.
An auto-locking straitjacket. Oh my god, he's a genius! Ah, you're a clever one, you're a clever one. And he pulls a sheet of paper and starts scrolling down the designs. And what if, alright, hear me out, if you took another one of these gears and a little thingy-majob like this, a little gooble sprocket, and it looks like a chain piece, semicircular, like a slice of an orange that's been, a slice of a watermelon that's had the red bit carved out. Imagine that sort of shape made of metal. And you attach this to a few gears here like this, and it could flip up and cover the target's face. You could have that as either like an armor piece for like some armor, or even that would just automatically come up and shut up the person. Then you wouldn't even need the arcane rune. Makes it easier to manufacture.
Yeah, anything that you can do to avoid using magic in this place, I think would be a good thing. And in fact, I have some designs for that. Do you have paper?
Gladly, yes. And he grabs a few sheets of parchment, places them on the desk in front of you.
He'll start sketching out a very rudimentary, like helmet flip system. The one that he designed in pretty much the alpha stages of his original armor. That does not involve any arcane anything. It's purely mechanical.
Cool. Very nice. Oh, yeah, that's clever. See, is this part of what you've been working on? You see, you've only got legs there.
It's the preliminary stages of what this is. He'll gesture to his legs and toss a thumb to his back.
But we've got plenty of tools here. If you wanted to work on it a bit, we could offer you a hand. In fact, I've got a few ideas of my own in helping out.
Get out of Gnomengarde. You're telling me that I would have the opportunity to work hand in little hand with Dibble, Stib, and Dabbledob.
Well, it'd be our pleasure to work alongside any other inventor, Dabbledob says.
Pleasure will be all mine.
Well, we always say, what's better than 2 heads? 3! The other one answers for...
He'll tap his head, like, now you're thinking, and then he'll start laying out the armor pieces.
Cool. You imagine that if you spent maybe the next few hours working on this, you might take a point of exhaustion and not be able to get a long rest, but you could probably finish the armor by the end of tonight with the aid of these two.
But yeah, he wouldn't rest.
Occasionally, the little kitten would come up and brush up against your leg and maybe walk in the way of work that you're working on at the time. But yeah, montage goes on and there's like sprocketing. Little sounds going on throughout the rest of the night as you continue to work on and finish by the end of it your set of armor. Hint,
Excellent.
hint, hint. You're now level 3.
Double excellent.
Wunderbar. I'm now going to move you down and pull the next person up, for I have other stuff that unless you had anything else you want to do towards the end of this.
Nope, that'll be it. Am I good to go through the level up motions this session?
Yes.
All right, I'll do that down there.
Cool. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hey.
Guess what time it is?
Oh, it's just me.
Yeah. So you are currently asleep, resting the night away, and you sense... Sorry, I need to stop the tinkering music.
Sorry. So glad I'm naked.
Yeah. You feel something on your arm, a wet, oozing feeling. You sort of come into semi-consciousness. You look about, you see Fridge there, asleep off to your left. He's not looking at you, but you catch Flint drinking away the booze, and Sarin meditating off in the corner. And you look to your right, and your arm is just covered in this black ichor and slime. As you try to pull your arm away from it, it won't move. Your arm is locked in place. What are you doing?
I don't see Owen anywhere.
You don't.
I'm going to try and get my arm free.
Okay. Make a strength check at disadvantage.
It was already bad. 7.
7. You try to pull your arm away, and you manage to get your arm off of the stone floor surface, but this black ichor now is pulling further and further up your arm, now starting to sprawl across your chest, and fear starts to set in.
Going to try and call out.
You open your mouth to scream outwards, and nothing. Silence. Nothing comes out at all. Your vision fades to black as you fall back, but instead of hitting the stone floor surface, you seem to fall endlessly into this void. Nothing but black and darkness surrounds you before you hear this voice bellow up. The greatest swordsman. You'll be my pet for a while. And I'll see just how great you truly are. I will offer you my services. But for now, you are my pet. And I will have a great deal of fun with you. Now, and as he says now, your body sort of goes from this freefall motion into a standing position. And you're back in this room, the rest not in here with you. But you see, just in front of you in this, I don't want to put it there because others will see it, but you see just in front of you, this black outlined representation of yourself wielding 2 swords on either side. Show me what you've got.
No one's pet. I'm going to draw my swords. I don't have them.
What do you mean you don't have them?
Wait, no, yeah, I would have them. They don't count as my clothes getting taken off.
No.
I'm going to draw my swords.
Which, interestingly,
Charge at
looking
this
down, you are
block.
in your full armor now. Full clothes and everything. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack on this creature.
23.
23. Go ahead and roll damage.
8.
8. As you slice in through...
Bonus action?
Sorry, hang on, what?
Am I still capable of bonus in action?
You are,
bonus action,
but let's go through one thing at a time. So, as you slice in through the creature, its form sort of moves around the blade as it goes through it, and then it replicates the exact same motion back at you, slicing through you, taking 8 points of damage. That's fun. I like that. Come again.
How's my HP looking? Am I fully rested, or is from the HP from yesterday?
HP from yesterday.
Okay. Damn. I'm going to bonus action swing it with a gut skewer.
Alright, go ahead.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That hits. But again, the same motion as the creature's form almost evaporates in the area that you're about to hit and then reforms as your blade passes through it. And the creature goes, I see, and does the same motion back at you. You take another 8 points of damage.
Right.
You're out?
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly, you feel the pain sharp through you, and as you fall back, you are jolted back to consciousness. You're not done yet. Show me everything you've got.
You.
I'm your master. And you are my
Let's
plaything.
Swing again.
As you swing, you notice your swords aren't there. That's interesting. Let me try that. And you see that he doesn't have the swords either currently. And as he swings, you see the ichor flow up through, and the sword sort of becomes corporeal before slicing through you again, taking another 8 points of damage. As you go out and come back in. I'm not done yet. Hit me. Really try.
Take my swords away again.
The swords aren't there.
Nice. You got it. I'm gonna try and kick him in the nuts.
He sort of just sidesteps out of the way as you do so. No. Like I did. Hit me.
Swing at him like he did.
And as you do so, you pull your arm in the same arcing motion as if you had a sword in it. And right as you're about to impact, the sword appears in your hand, a similar ichor and slime almost coming from nowhere, forming the shape of your longsword. And then it slices through the creature, doing damage this time. Yes. Again. With the special one.
Special one.
You know what I mean, Junior.
Gonna do it again with gut skewer.
Go ahead with your bonus action. You slice upwards. There's nothing there. And then right as you're about to impact, the blade forms and slices upwards through the creature. He taught you well, didn't he? You know, he was my pet before you. I think I could learn a few more things from you than he taught me. But for now, I think I've parted my gifts on you. I'll ask my favors in due time. I always do. But for now... And he rushes towards you, open palm towards your face, saying the word, sleep. And you sort of fall backwards into that similar motion of free fall before you're jolted awake. And you look around you. You see Fridge off to the side of you asleep. Flavin's still not there. You look towards your arm to the right and it's fine. Nothing has happened to it. And you check for your blades. They're there. What are you doing?
Checking around for anything else on my bedroll. There's no bits of black goo anywhere.
Nothing. Make a perception check, though.
16.
16. A barrel has gone missing from the room.
And I've noticed that Owen's missing, right?
You have.
I'm gonna get up and I doubt Junior's gonna get any more sleep and just stand out in this hallway and compose himself.
Mm-hmm.
And wait for whenever Owen may come back. I assume he's just left for a bit and he'll be back.
You wait maybe an hour, 2 hours. A third hour passes. Still not here. You could perhaps go try and find him. You broke up. What did you say?
Okay, I'm gonna go do that now that it's been like 3 hours. And Junior's gonna just compose himself from what just happened.
Okay. Which way are you going?
It's always left.
Oh, hello. You looking for your friend?
Junior's sweating, clearly, and very shook up. But yeah, that's someone. Great hair. Where is he?
They point off towards the left of the map. He's in the workshop with the twins.
And my clothes, by any chance?
Just past the workshop, inside the resident area. But I wouldn't disturb him if I were you. I'd probably wait till morning.
Already gone.
This will be interesting. Partway through your work, Flavin, you notice a certain someone has rounded the corner to join the workshop.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Still only in their boxes.
Hey there, killer, don't touch anything.
Are you? Why the late night disappearance?
He'll gesture to the work he's doing. There are armor pieces everywhere and tools laid all around them.
We're working on our greatest creation yet, you hear one of the gnomes say.
You know what? I don't care. I was just coming to make sure they're alive, and I need to get my clothes.
Fair enough. You really didn't bring anything else?
I didn't think this far ahead. Excuse me. Where are my clothes by any chance? Look, I was told they were around here somewhere. I'm addressing the gnomes.
The other gnome, the female one, says, "Oh, they're up in the residence areas, but people are sleeping. So if you'll give me a second, I'll go in and grab them for you. Just wait here, Mr. Flavin, sir. We'll get back to work on this, and if you try moving this sprocket over just a little bit, it'll connect better with." And she's still mumbling on about stuff as she goes off. A few moments pass, and she comes back with your clothes, now drier than they were. Oh, there you are. Anyway, about the design of the thing, and she starts mumbling more technical stuff that you don't understand.
I hate to interrupt your little party here, Flavin, but anything weird happened last night?
What do you mean?
Noticed anything? Any intruders?
Not especially.
What
Why?
about- What about black goo? You notice any black goo?
He'll check his water skin.
It's still full.
Still in there. If you're talking about what I pulled out of the little thief over there.
No, I just weird dreams. I'll go back and check on the others. You keep working on your whatever you're working on. You know where I am. And I'm gonna go head back.
Cool.
I'm sure that'll sort itself out. Continue to work.
Fair enough. I will send you back, Snake. I will also be sending you back, Jeff, before you get back. There's another thing I want to do before you shoot off for someone else. So before you get back, something happens while you're away. I want to do that real quick. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Shay? Oh no, I've picked the only person who's AFK, haven't I?
No, what's all this about? I definitely wasn't muted.
I rolled a 1 on the magical effects that happened to you, so nothing happened. But
Great.
while you're awake, roll a perception check for me.
All right. Perception. 5.
Never mind. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good one.
All right.
Hey, Dave. How you doing?
Don't you hey Dave me? What's going on?
So, I need you to roll a perception check for me.
Okay. I moved all my things around. Hang on. Perception. And it was almost good. 12.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Have a
No
good
worries.
sleep. Hey, girl.
Hello.
So, as you go off into meditative state while everyone was still in here, and, Flavin and Junior haven't left, they've just bedded down, they're still in the room, you go off into your meditative state. And you hear a voice calling to you within the meditative state. And then this vision comes to you and apparates before you of a field flowing with flowers of various sorts. And a voice comes from behind you. Hello, new child.
Where is this?
So you turn around to look at the voice.
Yes.
Before you, you see this divine... It's hard to put a race to this, as it seems ever-changing. One moment it looks elven, another human, occasionally dwarf or gnomish or lizard folk, and various other creatures you've not seen before, and mixtures between various races that slides in and out between. But this overall feminine quality to it, in this dress made of various flower petals and stems of plants and sunflowers, and she talks to you. I have heard of the deeds you have done for my people and my kind. For long I have been worshipped by few, and you sought out and did the ceremony of mine. Do you know who I am?
I believe so.
I have come to bestow my gifts upon you, child. If you would swear yourself to my patronage, if you will. I have been in dire need of a champion of my cause. For too long I have gone without one, and the towns and lands, more importantly, need someone who can do my bidding and aid my cause. What say you?
I don't know what someone like me could do to help you, but I will do my best.
You have met
I will
Cryovane,
try.
the bane of this land, the one who turns all that lives to frost. You met him, yes?
The dragon?
The dragon. So you have. You will need
Yes.
this. And as she lifts her arm up, the bow, you feel it creak and change on your back. And as you pull it off to have a look at it, it is no longer just the wooden twisted structure that it was before, but now has various petals growing from the bottom and top tips of it where the bowstring is strung. And it almost has this more greeny plant-like vine texture to it, with bits of thorns on the sections towards the top and bottom that don't have, like, where you'd put your hand grip to. I give you the bow of Chantia, and with it, you will slay this creature in due time. But for now you must learn, and the bow will teach you many things I cannot. It is a simple offering, but one quite powerful.
Thank you.
In time, the bow's true nature will be revealed to you. But for now, you must prove yourself worthy of the bow.
I will do my best. I will fight for your cause, for your people.
The people are not mine, it is the plants. The people help, but long have people turned their backs to my cause and my givings. You. And as she's saying this, her last breath sort of fades away as she fades into the distance of this memory. Will be my champion.
I'll just stare at the bow in my hands, just in absolute awe, just gobsmacked about what's just happened.
As you come out of your meditative state towards the end of your 4 hours of meditation, you awaken, look around, you see that Flint is missing, Junior is missing, and you are just in the middle of catching Lyset as she is about to sneak out of here.
Oh.
What are
I
you
will
doing?
follow her.
Okay.
But I will also check that, have I got the same bow on my back?
As in the one that you saw in your memory, or the one that you had previous?
As I saw in my memory.
It is not quite the same, though it does have the petals growing on it. It doesn't have the plant-like structure or the thorns growing from it.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a stealth check as you proceed to follow.
Oh, that's not too bad. 24.
24. Unfortunately for you, she rolled a 19 with +5 perception, which is also 24.
That's a 24.
You see her pull the bow off of her back, turn it towards you, and draw taut towards you. Who goes there? She whispers. As she sees you, she lowers the bow and the arrow.
What are you doing out here? Where are the others?
I don't know. They went off. I think Mr. Wren has gone to work on his armor, but I can't go back there. I know that my father is up to something. I have to go see the Blackstaff.
Blackstaff? Who are the Blackstaff?
The Blackstaff is a person. She is the head of an organization within Neverwinter, and she is known as the not Neverwinter, sorry, the Waterdeep, and she is known as the protector of Waterdeep as well. She works alongside the Open Lord, Lariel Silverhand. I have to go warn them. Maybe they can get the moon stars, and I'm sure my father is up to something. I'm sorry. Please.
Why would your father want to kill you, want to poison you like that?
I don't know. I don't know. I think the Zentarim might be involved. But I can't trust anyone right now. You've got to understand that. I respect Mr. Wren. I do. I really do. But I've lost my brother. I can't lose anyone else. I must go see the Black Staff. You've got to let me go, please.
Are you sure she's an ally?
She is the protector of this realm. A truer, more nobler person has not been known to me. She is the only ally that I have in this time. You know where she is, you know where I'm going. It's water deep. At least give me a few hours head start. I know that Mr. Wren will want to come for me, but... Have you ever lost someone?
I think we all have.
Then you'll know why I need to do this.
Give you a head start. I can't say that they're not going to be happy with this, but if they ask me, I will tell them.
Thank you. You have my blessings. Really, you do. And to answer your question, or your party's question from earlier, I am Lyset Neverember, the daughter of Dagult Neverember, the Lord of Neverwinter. I owe you that much, at least. Some honesty is all I can offer, I'm afraid. But I thank you, and she turns to walk off.
I will let her go, and I will go back to the same position I was in, as if I'd never moved.
Cool. Anything else before you, I don't know, sit there for 4 hours waiting for everyone to wake up?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit there and just mull things over. Oh, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble.
If you get caught.
If I get caught.
Okay. With that, I'm now going to pull everyone back in. Hey guys, how's it going?
Oh, you know. All right.
So, I am going to call it an end to the session here. Apologies that it went an hour longer than expected, but I wanted to make sure that we got those one-on-one stuff all sorted before the end of this. Everyone now, by the way, should be level 3.
Nice.
Hey.
So, congratulations, you made it this far in your no-death run. Haha, I stole it.
You did.
Ha.
You'll be hearing from my lawyer.
Do you have a lawyer?
I interned at a law firm for like 4 months. I got this.
Okay, so I'll be hearing from you.
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Snake. How you doing?
Hey, I'm suing you.
Joke's on you. I have no money.
Oh.
So, everyone has their thing that they're doing throughout the night. Flint drank multiple times, so I'm going to roll one more time, just because I want something funny to happen for the end of this. Let's see. Oh, guess who's flying?
Same way that Fridge was flying, or just levitating kind of flying?
The exact same way. Butterfly wings floating there.
And Fridge doesn't see this.
You're asleep. The only person who does see this is... Oh, sorry. Durf, you come back, don't you? We were going to do that. So this is the greatest cliffhanger. Durf, you arrive back at the... Or, sorry, in character names, Junior. You arrive back and you see that Not only is there now a barrel missing, someone else is missing.
Someone else is missing.
Do you recognize who is missing?
Oh.
And that's where we're going to call it an end to the session, everyone.
I gotta lay off the fizzy lifting drinks.
Oh, and Flint is flying. Cool. Thanks for watching, everyone. This has been a great session. Apologies that it went a little bit longer than normal. Like I said, I wanted to get all the one-on-one stuff done this time because I know that everyone was so eager for it last time. I didn't manage to do it. We've been going at a lot slower pace than I've been expecting. But something has been set in motion that has set several death flags on many, many things. Maybe. And has put us on a chain of events that may be catastrophic. But until then, thank you everyone for watching. And don't go rolling no ones.